Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Believer On. VeeDotMe here. Today is Saturday, bright and early. Couple things lined up for today. Number one, Windblown. Continuing our first look of that. Vid went up for it today. Of course, we had a bonus stream on Thursday if you happen to miss that. We had a live look on both Twitch and YouTube of Windblown Day 1. Today, we're going to continue that to see if we can get more unlocks, because there are quite a lot of blueprints I don't have. And then, really what I want to do after that is either Raven's Watch or Woods of Legend 2. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do, mainly because I know I'm going to be playing Woods of Legend 2 this week. Raven's Watch, however, I want to be able to continue to, like, I don't even have my max level win. I don't think I have a nightmare win in that game. And we only have one max level character, and that's Carmilla. So it's like, I would like to get other people up there too, since I actually enjoy the game. It's just that when you're in this spot where multiple games release at the same time, it's really difficult to figure out what on earth could we possibly play right now. Either way, happy to have everyone here right now. Want to play so bad? Blaze, it's hard. It's hard when there's so many things that you could be playing, because the other things that are happening besides Raven's Watch and Wizard of Legend 2 are some of the older games that I still haven't finished, like Astral Ascent. And then we talked just Thursday, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is coming up. Silent Hill is coming up soon, right? I actually don't know the date on that. Should be able to see it here, I believe. I don't know if Silent Hill would show up on stream. That might be a family game night situation. Tuesday for Silent Hill, my god. Yeah, so there's stuff like this that, might be a good couch game. Maybe a good console game. And then if there's still things like Realm of Ink. And then I want to make some non-gameplay stuff too, like some actual, what would you call it? I guess think pieces for YouTube. Think pieces are actually something that I've been kind of enjoying a little bit, so I wouldn't mind doing a couple more of those. Especially when it comes to just roguelikes in general. Even right now, when we were playing Windblown and Wizard of Legend 2, I get bombarded with comments saying that it's just a Hades clone. So I almost feel like I want to have a conversation on what does it even mean to be a Hades clone. Silent Hill 2 has been killing it. Yeah, and there's two things about that. First off, it was done by a development team that people had no faith in, called Bloober Team. Bloober Team last did... I thought Medium wasn't bad. Yeah, very positive. Blair Witch, the game was kind of whatever. So maybe they don't have the highest track record of 10 out of 10 bangers, but that's one thing, is that the team that people didn't have faith in apparently has done well. And then the other thing about it, Blaze, I'm sure you know, all on Twitter people talk about changes to their favorite gaming stuff, whether it be creative direction or censorship or whatever. The gamers out there, gamer trademark, degenerate term, they don't really like to see anything happen in their games. So Silent Hill 2 almost had a couple of people who were in that boat. So it's good to see a game get a 10 out of 10 from review outlets, even if creative liberties were done. Good psychological story. Yeah, and I think the actual mechanics of the game were pretty well done. I don't know if there's a good way to see it in action here, but like the dual reality puzzle stuff, I actually think was done pretty well. I didn't actually play the game, I just watched a YouTuber play it. But that's sometimes all you have to do to say you're a fan of the game, is you just watch the YouTuber. So yeah, that's coming up. Anything else in here? Your store, home. Send me home. Oh yeah, they changed the name. It's not FIFA anymore, right? Of course, there's UFO 50. I've been playing that a little bit offline. I still find it like incredibly difficult. Until Dawn, a lot of people playing this right now. I love this game. It's definitely in like probably my top 20 all time. I don't know if I would play it again, even for the enhanced graphics. And I think there's some extra features in there, but I think I personally got everything I wanted out of Until Dawn. And then like other people experiencing it for the first time will love it. Like, I would only get Until Dawn to watch someone else play it. Like, if I had a slumber party here at the house, I would have Until Dawn up and have other people play it. You bought TCG Card Shop Simulator because of the Pokemon mod. I saw Critical using that. Blaze, do you know if that is on Nexus? Or is it on... What's the other one called? Thunderstore? I don't know if I can safely go to Nexus mods. Let me see. Like, can I just hone it down as safely as possible? So I don't get a Monka TOS. Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG. Is it this one? Like, I'm not lying. I have been watching this game. First one. I have been watching this game. I just don't know if I particularly care for just pack opening. It looks like all of the Pogs that come from this game are pack openings. And that, like, it's fun, but it's not what I want. I mean, not gonna lie, having this kind of stuff show up in the game, that is like really cool. But again, like, I want prices to go up and down depending on activity. And I know that there's some like light roguelite-ish mechanics that will dictate what prices are. But oh, there's a prologue. I could try the game. Slight build expanding buzz. Tarma, what are you referring to for build expanding, if you don't mind me asking? Maybe I can see something in the trailer? Let's kill the music. Yeah, the physical part. Actually, like, getting employees and spraying stank people with Axe body spray. Like, all of that is fun. And I'm trying not to be a hater, too. Just because I know, like, the game's fairly popular. I don't want to just not play it because it's popular. And to be fair, Supermarket Together was actually fairly fun. Okay, so here. This right here. Price history. What makes prices go up and down in this game? Is it purely RNG? Like, is it just some days it goes up? Is this based on, like, what people bought it for? As in, like, this has nothing to do with game mechanics. It's more so you brought it up and you brought it down? Like, is there a mechanic in the game that actually manipulated the price history? And the reason I bring that up is probably one of my favorite mechanics in Cardboard Kings. Cardboard Kings is basically that same genre of game. It's a card shop simulator. This one has like a overarching story to it though, so it's not really a sim as much as like it's a story, and I wouldn't call it like a Moonlighter or like a Valhalla, because it still has your price changes. But I want to see if I can pause it to how a price would change. It's like Pokemon cards, how those will go down in price. There's a 40% chance for a price to change. And it could go either way. And I guess that's like a per day thing. Yeah, it's also like a game in and of itself with a rule set. And then your shop, you have to like do objectives in order to get your merchant to give you more stuff. But see, like all of this stuff, this is not what's in TCG Simulator, and I would understand that people don't care for that. I think that's fair. You get from selling and opening. Yeah, you just level up. Got it, got it. I'm really hoping, I mean, technically I could just open the game up and show the mechanic I'm talking about. Obviously, the cards aren't Pokemon cards, which are gonna like look really fun. I guess I'll just have to Cliff Notes it. So basically what happens in this game is every week there's a calendar, an in-game calendar, and every week there's some kind of event that happens. And the event could be, for example, Inugami Head gets banned. Inugami Head goes on the ban list. You're no longer allowed to play these, like quote-unquote play them, because it's all just simulated. And because of that, the price tanks. And part of the fun to me, as someone who like actually likes card games, is because the price tanks, you might try to like snatch them up. There's a fake eBay, like you can go on the computer and buy singles. And prices go up and down because of stuff like that. Ban list, tournament popularity. It could say like on 1 week, blue cards are the highest win rate in some fake tournament. And now all of a sudden all blue cards get like a 10% bump. Like technically you could think the same thing happens in TCG Simulator. It's just it's not written out that way. So maybe like if you pretend that's what's happening, it's probably still getting that same positivity out of it, that same dopamine hit. But to me, like I was farming Inugami Heads while they're $1 a pop, begging for the devs to unban it so that you could like sell them later. And I guess like TCG Sim just came out, so I wouldn't be surprised if it could get updates for that kind of thing. Or even modding community. Like if someone came up with mods that are like ban lists and tournament winnings, like I would love that. That'd be actually sick. Either way, I'm sitting on it until I pull the trigger. Like I keep watching other streamers play it and that's not helping me. So yeah, there's that going on. New SpongeBob game, apparently. I feel like there's so many sim and tycoon games lately. Kill Knight released in very positive. That's good. It kind of looks a little bit too much like a Survivor's game. I don't know if I necessarily want to play it anymore. Like, it looks like it goes hard, but whenever I watch someone play it, it looks like they're playing Survivors. If you've touched something 3 times while shopping, that's your signal to buy it. I've watched 2 streamers play it. So I need 1 more streamer before I can pull the trigger. Graphically, this looks great. I guess technically it's made to be more like an arcade game with some slight roguelike mechanics, I think. I think I was watching SD play with controller. I don't know how you would play this game with controller. This looks like it's mouse and keyboard all day. Like, this is on console too? Good for them, actually. A lot of indie devs don't even put their stuff on console for the first year. I've seen a lot of people do ads for Rogue Waters, which looks like it might be like a XCOM mixed with Divinity, except you're a pirate. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. With a little bit of Slay the Spire mixed in at the same time. This one I have not touched, but watching people play it, it looks like it could be interesting. You did Slay the Spire speedruns for a minute. You love that game? Me and Retro were talking the other day about how everyone just calls games a clone of a different game. So it's like there's so many card games that come out, but then people still say that something's a Slay the Spire clone. But then people like you who played Spire for years, I'm sure you don't necessarily plan to go back to Spire anytime soon. So in my opinion, it's like, play the clone. If you've already gotten like 1000% on the old game, are you just gonna not play anything at all? Play the clone. And then you can get that itch scratched. Can we see popular upcoming? Dead to me, but I had a great time while it was fun. See, to me, it's like, all right, how can I get you to play some Chrono Arc? Or anything like that. Binding of Isaac's in there, too. I never finished Binding of Isaac. And I was gonna do, after Noita, I was gonna go from Noita to Isaac to Gungeon. And now, like, there's so many things that have come out, so I'm not sure if I want to do that anymore. Popular upcoming. Windblown, Spin Hero, Dice Mancer. Is there anything that we know besides Streets of Rogue 2 that also looked very good? October 22nd. Okay. Yeah, so I think out of the stuff that we already have, we should be in a good boat game-wise. I shouldn't need to get any other roguelikes. Just focus on the ones we have and maybe TCG Simulator. Alright, let's go ahead and load up Windblown. Gonna still keep yapping though. Isaac is huge, has a few expansions with new weapons. Almost the size of the original game content-wise. I do have Repentance. I do have it. I think the only thing I can do in Repentance is play Bethany. I think the point where I'm at in the game, I have no access to any of the Repentance stuff besides the character. And again, I have nothing against Isaac. For me to quote-unquote finish Isaac, it's gonna take me a buttload of time that I'm not even sure I want to do. I'm sure, well, I don't say it, I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure if I'm playing Lost, it might not be fun sometimes. But I almost feel like I'd rather do some of these other roguelikes before I start thinking about doing Isaac. We need cogs. Cogs and whatever the resources are for here. It's multiple resources, actually. If you haven't seen Windblown, you're gonna be in for a treat. New game from Motion Twinses. Do I have screen tear? How would I do that? Because I can't select VSync. I shouldn't even be on full screen. Maybe there was an update. If you all experience screen tear, just let me know. So anyway, Windblown, brand new game from Motion Twin. This game's gonna be a demo on the 14th. We'll play some guinea pig. No, I think I have a win on guinea pig. We'll play some bat. This game will be a demo on the 14th, early access on the 24th. So far, we have 2 wins in it. But for unlocks, I have a lot of stuff that I don't have yet. And I would like to get more things to really experience like what this game has to offer. The game, I think, is fairly difficult, but I'm almost at the point where I think I've downloaded the game thus far. I think I know what I'm doing. That's not to say that it's gonna be an easy clap W, but my expectation is we can win again easily. Ow. Never mind. Wait, this is a new enemy. There's new enemies? Bruh! Wait. Alright, I take back everything I said. Give me the money, because I think I'm gonna have to buy health back. Okay. I wonder why we have new monsters. Not to say there's something wrong with having new monsters. I'm just very surprised that in a demo, after this many runs, there's stuff I haven't seen. I want a game that draws me in like Dead Cells. You're pretty much done with Dead Cells at this point. I'd say at like 2,000 hours, I should be saying the same thing. Luckily, like, I'm at the point where I could come up with stuff. But Blaze, you'll be unsurprised, I'm sure. But we now have like the YouTube vid up for Windblown, and we're gonna have a lot of comments that are essentially like, why would I play this when Dead Cells exists? Or comparing this to Dead Cells in terms of like how much content's available. And it's like, you're talking about a game that's 2018 to now, 6 years old, plus all of their early access. Like, you cannot compare that to a literal demo. And even then, like, consider the demo is pretty cooked. Like, this is extremely fluid, very polished. It works. Which is like, it's sad to say that that's a metric, is that the game actually works. It works as intended on the box. Every time I see a waterfall, I think there's a secret now. Oh, you have to fully stand on it. I was gonna hard commit for that. Nice, nice. Chat, let me know if the sound's too loud, by the way. So yeah, like, I would love... Oh, we get double altar? I'm also, like, itching for a game that can fill that niche of, oh, I can load this up and make, like, literal different builds out of it and get surprised when things show up. That's one of the issues we have in Hades, I think, is that you can kind of force a lot of builds to happen, or you might be running a specific item, and the best way to play the item is to run, like, the exact best version of that. The example I like to give is Demeter Fist. I'm gonna play Demeter Fist the same time every time unless the stuff doesn't show up. Wow. Surprised Curse of Dead Gods didn't really take off. I think it was release time. The release window was, like, just not convenient. Frost Nova. We have an empty slot. Like, if I were to take a look, have either of you checked out Warm Snow? I have. Well, the answer is yes. The short answer is yes. The long answer. Let me see what's up here. Okay, there was a time that I was on the Steam store page. I've done a decent amount of stuff for Warm Snow. Yo, shoutouts to JP. Yeah, it might not look like I've done that much for Warm Snow, but I actually do genuinely enjoy the game. The last thing I think we did was it this? End of Karma DLC? You speedran Warm Snow? Holy crap. I didn't even think that was a thing. Oh, I forgot why I swapped. I swapped to check Curse of the Dead Gods release date. Because I believe it came out, like, right around the time that Hades came out. So Curse of the Dead Gods release date, February 2021. And then Hades release date, 2020. Did something else come out? I guess thinking off the top of my head, I don't think there's a game that really would have taken over that slot. As like, oh, I'm gonna play a different roguelite. Maybe just around this time frame, 2021. All the other games have already been released at that point. Maybe people are like, oh, I'm still playing Dead Cells, or I'm still playing Hades. I'm not ready to, like, swap to another 100-hour game. Yo, Mary, good to see you. Oh, this is good. $180 for 40% of your life. I think that's usually $250. I almost sold it. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I missed. I was gonna say it's kind of crazy that I can get the iframes during that. I'll swap. I don't know what this build's gonna turn into. We're still very early, so it's kind of hard to cement anything until more boosts show up. Darkest Dungeon was pretty big in 2021. I do feel bad for Darkest Dungeon 2, I really do. I don't know if I necessarily have fun when I play it. Again, these aren't bad games, it's just that there's little aspects to it where it's like, I'm gonna turn this off. It's like the frustrating part doesn't really fill you the feel, if you know what I mean. It's like in this game or in Dead Cells, if I die, I want to load it back up and play more. Like I want to get through whatever screwed me. But for something like Darkest Dungeon 2, that doesn't really happen for me. In Darkest Dungeon 1, I almost played that game like a party game. I don't know how I missed this. I'll do legit one dungeon, and then I'll feel like, oh, I got everything I wanted out of it. I get that from Hades too as well. Like if I die, I'm more willing to like pick the game back up. I don't know what determines that. It might be the first area, really. Like, the better your first area is in your roguelike game, the more likely it is for me to keep wanting to play it. This is a secret. Ooh! Yo, Sovito, good to see you. We'll recycle here. Dark and darker these days. Go in with nothing until someone kills me, then move on. DD2 would have been greatly received if they renamed it Darkest Mountain instead. Oh, you mean like don't even call it Darkest Dungeon 2? As in like, okay, this game's too far from DD1, so it may as well be like a completely different subset of game. I can see that. Because, like, one is a campaign and the other is really a roguelite. Nice. I'm surprised I could close that gap. Interesting unlocks in the first runs. You know, I had an issue with... It was Battle Shapers. When Battle Shapers first came out, I played it, and my first issue was that I got no unlocks in my first couple of runs. And, well, I die, obviously. So, like, you go a little run, get to, like, your third room or something, you die there, I come back, I have really not enough currency, I can't unlock anything. And, like, that's okay, but then when your first unlock ends up being HP up, like, I wanted guns. I wanted guns and stuff like that. So eventually the dev came back and said, all right, we revamped the prices on the lower level stuff, like things you'll find earlier in your run. I actually would like to see that in this game. Some of the prices for unlocks are a little high. Oh my god, I screwed that up. We can Sunder. Challenge failed. I think I was supposed to not get hit. What a weird icon. It's a skull. A human skull, but there's no humans in this game. It's all animals and robots. Dang. We'll be healing after this, so I don't mind getting hit. Ooh! Dap it up. Hi V, what's your opinion on the game? What's the good? One good and one bad. I need cogs. This is more of a farming run, I'll say. So one good thing about the game, and I'll like make sure it's not simply, oh, the graphics are good or the combat is good. I think one thing that they were able to nail is the fact that you have two weapons. And in a lot of games, when you have two weapons, like, why would I ever use one weapon over the other? Why would I ever do both? Why not just use one weapon the entire time? Honestly, I hate roguelike games where you have more than one weapon. Like if it's sword plus bow as like default, why would I not just spam the bow the entire time? If something's close range, I'll just run away and keep shooting. So in this game, they tried to solve that with a combo system. And basically the way it works is that when you do a certain attack enough times, you'll see that icon over your head, and that's what they call alter. Every weapon in the game has a specific alter attack. Even like bows, kunais, and throwing stars, they all have an alternate attack. So it incentivizes you to do both, and in some cases reposition yourself. This is a demo, so let it be said that anything that I say that is bad could easily change in the next couple of weeks. I think the only bad thing that I have for this game is that the final boss, well, not final boss, it's technically the first boss. The first boss has attacks that do 75 damage to you. So if I did not level up my HP, even now my HP's leveled up, I still die in 2 hits to the boss. I think it does a little bit too much damage. Burn heals you if you're lower than 50%. Heal based on kills. I think we save, TBH. Oh, I should buy a health pot. Nice. Normal monsters damage is fine. I'm going to assume a boss doing 75 damage per hit is simply because it's a demo and they kind of want you to die to it. But outside of that, I have honestly not much complaints. But a lot of folks, I don't know. I was gonna say a lot of people do have complaints, but I don't know if I can believe all of them. Like for example, on the YouTube channel, I already have people who are saying that this is just Hades. Hades if it was a platformer. And like, I played a lot of Hades, but I must have played some other Hades than you all have. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out, like, just sit down, get a clipboard, get a pen or a pencil, and just write down what in the world is a Hades clone. It can't simply be because it's an isometric game that's a Hades clone. I cannot believe that. Oh my god, it can spin. This weapon's so slow. Oh crap, I was looking at chat. I'm always surprised when this hits me, cause like I can't really piece together that the shots do damage, because it fires like little explosives on the ground, but each individual shot does 6 damage, which is not a lot, but it always throws me off. Ignore the first hit. I think some of the gifts are a little underpowered, but in this game the gifts have like their own tree to it. So protection, ignore the first hit, probably has other things that I have never seen. Is this not even room-based WTF? Oh, you're saying for it to be like a Hades copycat? V, you're clearly not fighting like in a box over and over again. That's why I'm a little worried about even paying attention to some of the comments. Is that I think a lot of them, not to call them haters, but I think some people like wouldn't have given the game a chance no matter what. This is actually the worst 2 monsters in the game. Like, the scariest 2. There we go. Oh my god, there's more. I was gonna say, maybe if I can get my jumping Y button. I think using my slow sword is a throw here. You gotta stick to the Raven Feather for that monster specifically. Oh yeah, I already healed myself. I was like, wait, why am I low? See, I'm still unlocking stuff too. Yo, Mix, good to see you. How is this? Went from watching a video to playing 2 days later. It's fun. I will genuinely say I am having a good time playing this game. I kind of wish the goo trap would prevent the monster from turning around. This should help, because it actually gives me current HP. Oh, that looks cool. AV, just saw your video on YouTube. This game looks super cool. I'll wait a little after early access, but for sure purchase. Yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But you all know me. I gotta pick up the game ASAP. We gotta master this. And I like to say, except for the hand monster and the saw blade monster, I like to say that's a miniature version of the hand monster. I like to say that we're getting mastered. Just pay no attention to what has happened to my health bar. Oh. Please. Yeah, like, I can't get my combo off fast enough. There we go. Second hand. No pun intended. I'm probably gonna have to use the health pot. I didn't want to, only because that's my last one. There's just no healing up ahead. Oops. Didn't mean to break that. Alright, we got goo ready. Was that friendly fire? Kinda seemed like it. Good soundtrack? I had one person say they weren't too sure if they care for the soundtrack. Katars? I think we need a stronger weapon no matter what. 40% critical damage. It's a big number. Monster and Pizza Cutter. New equivalent to Dead Cells Birds. That's actually a good point, because they can barely get stunned. Oh yeah, there is friendly fire on that. I'm so bad at fighting these. I have no idea what my issue is. There we go. New Frost Nova. Every hit gives some of it back. They did a very good job with the affixes in this game too. Like, a lot of this stuff we wish existed in Dead Cells, and it just doesn't. Dang. We gotta learn how far that goes. Wait, what? The game had like a little bit of a wall for me to look through, as if there was something here, but I don't think there's anything there. That must have just been a, not a bug, but I probably was going too fast for the game. We can do this. Famous last words. Yeah, the friendly fire on some of this stuff is actually really surprising. New fish knife applies bleed. Hopefully that doesn't screw us for later. We're just here for farming. I just need cogs and blueprints. Anything else that happens doesn't matter. Oh wow, I just stood there. It's a sick little dodge. That's the shield after attack damage. Maybe this, because this is like a brand new unlock for me. And there is parry in the game too. So maybe that's how we're gonna get through this, is parry on the freaking saw blade. Kill all enemies. I'm on a timer. Oh. I'm not doing my alter attack. Yeah, I'm not doing the shield either. Okay. Just join. How much did you miss? It's only a demo, so it's just the first 2 biomes. That was probably about the full first 2 biomes. I would imagine that the boss wasn't too far after that. Oops, do I get that back? 400. Boosted boost. Boost now have a 5% chance to give an enhanced boost. Gift slot. That's actually very important. I'm gonna save. 8 points. Magifishes. Dash on it to perform jump attacks. How am I finding new mechanics? Wait, what? I have an R2 button? Wait, did they just invent R2 button? What was I pressing for R2 this whole time? We had L2. Interesting. Hoping my buddies will want to play with me? I hope so too. Why would they not want to play with you? That's toxic. So we have learned, we already beat the game 2 times. We've unlocked a couple of different mechanics. R2 now being one of them. That must mean there's different kinds of R2s. It's like a trampoline. Will this game have couch co-op? I actually don't know. It should. Oh, that has like homing capability to it. I like it. I feel like I'm kind of losing my character when I press the R2 button. Like I have no idea where I'm at. Could have sworn something was gonna be in there. So I wonder what else we're gonna find. I'm gonna swap these. Keep a lookout for secrets, people. Yeah, so this I have not tried in co-op personally. I think we'll probably try that next Saturday. Might try a session with Loot or Die and see how far we can go. I know co-op is like really important to a lot of folks, especially for roguelike games, but for me it's not really a deal maker or breaker. Alright, got the infusion. Apparently I had a stun in there somewhere. I keep thinking I have Raven Feather. I'm holding down the button. Are there different characters just for aesthetic differences, or are there more to them? As of right now, the different animals are purely aesthetic. And again, it's multiplayer, so the idea to have more than one character is probably important. We'll take the YOLO. I would like to see, like, if you aren't gonna do literally different abilities for the characters, at least give me some different emotes. Right now, I believe everyone's emote action's the same. Again, it's just a demo, so that's okay. Suspicious cliff over there. Oh, wow, you can like... Oh, you can't skip! You can only go backwards as a shortcut. It's interesting. Alright. Huh. So it looks like the bounce pad is almost like an ulti button. You put down the bounce pad, you can jump to enemies, you have iframes when you do it. And then sometimes your character jumps back to it. And that makes it seem probably stronger than it's supposed to be. Because I could just chain bounces. We probably missed something. Kill enemies. Yeah, this time we don't have the dual alter attack. This thing does crits from behind the monster. Oh wow, we are running out of time. How in the world? Rip. I guess that's what happens when you take YOLO. I'm still getting blueprints. Burning trinkets, wow. I'm surprised. Shop? I've never really gone to a shop, but I only have 200 bucks. These like characters should have different abilities so they could be unlocks. I mean, it's a demo, so could that happen? Absolutely. If you think about games like Gunfire Reborn, all those animals have different abilities. So it's not like that doesn't exist in other games. Gonna say nice bleed infusion. Ooh, the altar on fish knife actually applies bleed on hit. That's pretty sick. Yo, Bijou, good to see you. Dev here. How's the game feel on day 2? Bijou, did something change between day 1 and day 2 before I answer the question? We'll go for... the random mark seems strong, but crystallize actually seems stronger because it never like falls off. Yeah, Gunfire Reborn comes to mind. Got it. So my thoughts on the game as coming back to it for my second time. So first off, I should mention I am somehow finding new mechanics. So like I just unlocked this thing. Dash on the fish. Like that's a brand new button. You have literally added an R2 button to me, which is kind of nuts to think about. Is there really nothing over here? So there's crystallize, there's the R2 button that we just got. We just got shield, so the shield is also like a new mechanic, sort of. So I was surprised to see, oh, and there's the challenge rooms. Like, kill enemies without taking damage, kill them within a certain amount of time. So I'm surprised to see, like, more mechanics, but I think that's a very important part for this game to succeed. Because I think part of, and I should also mention that I am enjoying the game. I'm having a blast. But there's folks who are gonna see this and think, oh, I've played this kind of game before. They'll think that this is nothing new for me, that, like, supposed player. So obviously things that are different is the fact that we have these altar attacks, secrets behind stuff as you traverse through the levels. Of course, you're gonna have people who will just look at this and automatically say it's just a Hades clone. And that's purely off of it being an isometric game. And I have no idea how to combat that. I don't know if it's possible. Perhaps you even just let them think that, because there's no hope. So, I think part of my job, so to speak, is to like show how this game looks with the mechanics that the devs intend for you to do. And I say that because I actually had a couple of folks who I watched play the game who do a lot of action roguelikes, but they aren't really doing the mechanics of Windblown. They're playing it as if they were playing any other action roguelike. I'm just gonna like do this until monsters die. And like that can work. But I think what ends up happening there is that you get complacent as a player and you begin to think that there's not really a lot of options to you as the player. And then when something doesn't go your way, then all of a sudden the game's unbalanced because I cannot kill monsters simply by spamming the attack button. I think this game actually does a good job of making sure you do not just spam the attack button. I don't know how to make that part better, because to me, it's perfect. Like, I purposely go into fights trying to get, like, the iframe dodge by holding down Qatar's extra attack. I actually thought that gave you iframe, so maybe that attack itself. Oh, it's because I have the shield. The shield is different. I forgot I swapped. I feel like the jump pad might be a little strong too, but that's not to say it's bad. Like, I do the jump and I go back to the jump pad automatically, so I could just keep doing it over and over and over again. We can go with proximity here. I hate when I see people spam attacking games because it does the job, but they ignore all the mechanics and they say the game's boring. And I am seeing that with this game. And other games. But, like, we're only talking about this one right now. I think if I were to spam attack versus that monster we just fought, I probably would not have won. I probably wouldn't die. But it wouldn't look half as good. And someone would say that, oh, this game looks boring because all I ever see you do, V, is spam the square button. That's not the viewer's fault. That's my fault for making you think that's all I'm doing. Alter attack on shield seems weird. If you have double alter, I think you would take it. Okay, so another thing I have as feedback, and again, I want to give you just the constructive feedback. For those who don't know, we're talking to Bijou in the chat right now, which is resident dev. I don't want to give you the feedback of, oh, the game's great, because like you should already hope that your game is great. But everything I'm gonna say is not a deal breaker. The shops in the game, I find that right before the final boss, I have a lot of money and no way to spend it. I know the shops show up randomly, just like any other roguelike game. I just blew well, not all my money, but as much of the money as I could right now. But before the final boss, I don't think I get that option. And it's probably because, like, after the boss, when the demo's over, you would technically be able to sell. And that probably just doesn't exist right now. But just a thought. Yo, Toastus, good to see you. Nice to catch you online. Windblown, I keep forgetting I can't pause in this game. It's a multiplayer game, so the pause actually keeps the game running. Windblown still living up to the first impression. I like to say it is. Especially because I keep unlocking new things, thinking that the game's done. Bleed on hit kunai is very strong. I think I'd rather have that than the shield. I think you all did a good job of balancing the shield. I think if I had like a little effect to show, oh, I released the button at the right time and now I have a parry, I would probably use it more often. It's not bad in the slightest, it's just I get hit while I'm using it sometimes. Not even sometimes, I'd say all the time. Oh, if I have bleed infusion from Qatar, do I get double bleed on kunai? Let's try it. So there's the infusion. 2 bleed. Wow, I'm surprised. Okay. In early access version, the last shop is before the end boss. We did not have time to do that for the demo. That's fair. I've been trying to say my expectations that the demo, see, this makes me think there's something in this area, but I don't think there is. I think that's just like a camera thing. Yeah, my expectation is that the demo version of this boss is more difficult than we would expect in real release. That's a bug. Thank you, thank you. It's weird that parry is on release and not press. Yeah, but I think that's from a balance standpoint, Chris. Because remember, in Dead Cells, you can just parry. Like, there's not a lot stopping the player from being able to parry anything. In fact, I would not be surprised if parry in Dead Cells is one of the strongest parries in all of gaming. If someone told me that, I think I would believe them. So to try to balance that on, alright, parry is on the release of the button. The only other way you could balance it is if it had a cooldown to it on button press. So I'm sure that's the intention there. Yeah, it's also, it taunts too, so maybe you're not supposed to like rely, oh, I don't have this mechanic yet. Maybe you're not supposed to rely on parry to just outperform every monster. Game looks super good, but just not good at diamond-shaped map games. That's what we call isometric. And that's fair. I definitely wouldn't say that, oh, you should be able to play this kind of game if you've played Dead Cells. It's definitely a different mechanical requirement. However, I think if you played it in the demo, you may surprise yourself. You will die. Like, keep in mind, that is going to happen. Just don't let it discourage you in the demo, at least. Boss difficulty is the same. It's only the first boss. Haha. Oh, crap. This is the hardest enemy in the game. Straight up. Alright, so we're gonna need... Like, we assume altar looks like that. So this must be a different mechanic. And I don't think it's my R2. It might be something that we'll find later. Or it might not even be in the demo. That looks cool. Let me just make sure that wasn't a secret. I have 3 health pots. Oh, shop. Yeah, so like this shop is random. I don't always get it. So now I can actually use my money before the boss of this biome. But oftentimes I don't get this at all. Which is fine, like it doesn't have to show up. I just end up at the boss with like $900 sometimes. Crap, I should have executed that. That does have iframes to it. The other thing that I'm not sure how I feel about for Bijou is that, Goo. Goo is a routing mechanic. It'll stop monsters in their place. Ow. But what often happens is that the monster will spin around and get its attack on me. And I'm sure it's a get good. I don't want to lose my Death Defiance. My bad. My bad. So remember when I said that the hand is the hardest enemy in the game? I take that back. That sucks. I didn't get my my L2 off. Dap it up. Oh, so the other piece of feedback I have for you, Bijou, which technically doesn't really matter all that much. Ooh, I probably cannot replace my Death Defiance with the Goo dodge. No, we can only replace these two. I might still keep the shield. Oh, right, we lost our shield. But there's nothing else to gather shield on anymore. The other piece of feedback, the emotes are great, and I would love to see each animal have different emotes. I'm not gonna say game dev is easy. All I'll say is that if there was ever like room to just do something for free, like, oh yeah, we have time to do that. I would love to see that. Okay, so we have Goo in the kit. Does this count? Oh, I didn't get the dodge anyway. Oh my god. Alright, we're fine. Chat, don't worry. Heard that in the first stream. May be not cost-wise. Fair, fair. Think we need some attack speed. Yeah, a lot of my requests are gonna be selfish. I'm sorry. Kill enemies without taking damage. We're gonna have to do this fast because I fail the other ones too. So, for sure, a press every button kind of game. Nice. So yeah, like, I will give you all kudos. I am actually having a blast playing the game, and I definitely don't feel like I'm doing something that I've done a million times. I think the concept was nailed pretty well. The only thing we have left after that is execution. Damage 1 bleed. We lose the infusion, but it's a pretty interesting synergy. And that was a level 1, so we may as well get rid of it. Thank you. Not having a jump mechanic seems weird in this kind of game. I don't know if we have an isometric roguelike that has jumps. You can't jump in Hades. Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen one of these come from a chest. You cannot jump in Hades, you can't jump in Raven's Watch, you can't jump in Curse of the Dead Gods. Isk, do you have an example of a game that would have a jump? Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, I would just love to know for comparison purposes. Oh, right, we have a new weapon. Diablo. Yeah, I guess technically an ARPG like Diablo or Path of Exile, being able to leap around would count. Technically, all of the weapons in this game that have a jump mechanic, they do actually jump over gaps. That was one of the first things I checked. And that's like not only from an immersion standpoint, but an outplay standpoint. Like I would have a monster on the opposite side of this cliff, and I could actually do my melee combo, which would have like a jump slam, and the character would actually jump the gap and slam. That does exist. Of course, with these weapons, that doesn't happen. But if that's the kind of thing you're looking for, the game has a little bit of that. I'm gonna ult here. Trinket refill. I did have some people who complained about the boosts. The boosts give you flat numbers, and some people don't like roguelike games where all you're doing is tuning numbers. Now, of course, those boosts aren't the only way that you get strong in this game. Like, you could say, oh, I have a crit build. Basically, I just got crit damage every time I saw it. But I think in general, most of your build making is going to come from the affixes on the weapons. So like this is bleed and then bleed damage. And then this stuff. All of the boosts, which are these, should be supplemental to that. And I think for the most part, that's what you all are building. But I know some people who are like, if I see health up, attack up, crit up, attack speed, then it's automatically like uninspired. But I think having that not be the main way to increase your damage is a cool thing to go about it. Game feels very Sonic-like. It does. And honestly, there's a couple of things in that honestly I would love to see. Oh, I'm wasting my thing. Dang, I thought I could go in there. I saw a lot of people die to this mechanic. This thing does so much damage, too. This thing does 75 damage. Oh, I'm using my wrong attack. On the slam, it does 75 damage at least. Let's wait. Nice. I'll ulti. Oh my god, that didn't actually give me the iframe I thought it would. Okay. Gonna say we gotta leave. I might die here. Nice. One more. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Bad angle. Put a lot of good torture into that boss. I feel like 75 damage on that rush is like a lot. I know it doesn't do 75 on every hit, and that's like the only attack you never ever want to get hit by is the charge. Burn aura. Oh, burning trinkets though. Trinkets and effects apply one burn. So this is like... So there's a bunch of gifts in the game. The gifts aren't just the one thing themselves. Maybe some gifts are. But for example, I unlocked freezing trinkets and freezing effects. And it wasn't just the trinket. It like branched off into more trinkets. So I know we're losing out on a couple of things here. Weapons refill your trinkets depending on their damage. The amount increase is exponential through your base damage. Up to 2.5. Nice. I have not tried co-op yet. We'll do that hopefully next week. At least you haven't seen any ring collecting. I mean, technically speaking, there are rings in a way. However, they don't actually like, they don't do anything for your health bar. It's just money. Adds a gift source at the beginning of the expedition. A sturdy marten hair rope, perfect for adventure. What? Is that Death Defiance? Why does that look like another new mechanic? Using a trinket will spawn a scythe. There's so many in here. I guess that's the other thing I had, was that I feel as though the prices might be a little high. Or maybe it's not that the prices are high. It could be that my source of cells, if you will, is it's very controlled, right? In Dead Cells, you get cells to unlock items just based on killing monsters. You could clear a whole biome, or you could choose not to. In this game, your cells are coming from chests. And I think that's a good way to control how much the player gets in one run. But then sometimes I feel like I don't get enough. Can you unlock stuff mid-run? No, but unlike Dead Cells, you don't lose anything if you die. And that's like a big issue, I think. Something is bugged somewhere in the economy right now. You should have 30% faster unlocks than what I have been taking. I feel like it's because... So with the idea that the chests give you cells to unlock items, and forgive me for using Dead Cells terminology here, but that's a cell. One memory dust from that chest. I would have had to have seen this, or else I would be -1 cell. And I think, like, as a new player, you're probably missing more secrets than, you know, a player who's been playing for a lot more hours. And it's funny that we think about, all right, I've been playing longer than you, whereas, like, the game is a demo. So yeah. I would hate for someone to have like not very many unlocks purely because they didn't see a chest in a wall. But if that is gonna be the case, then there should be like a baseline number of cells that every person gets purely from like a level. And then anything more than that is like a bonus. And that could be how it works already. Obviously, I have no idea. We don't have enough for a shop. Dang, I missed that?
Chat.
Yo!
What happened? What happened?
I can't pause. This is a multiplayer game. There's no pausing. I'll look at that in just a second. Yo, January Jones, first time ever Primicity. Welcome to Rusty Daggerhood. We'll do the brutality. I actually haven't tried this yet. I think chests are okay if there was a trade system, like 10 cogs for dust. You can get dust from gold, like your in-game currency. This, you can trade for dust, which I often don't do because I feel as though I need every dollar I can get to win. But that is an option. Boost me. We'll hopefully have more trinkets, because we have the mutation that keeps them charged up based on damage. This is what we're targeting tech-wise, but right now, honestly, is more organic. And I might be wrong. Like, obviously, I'm just giving takes on how I think an imaginary player might feel. Some people have that. Oh, that's the gap closer. Someone asked me about, like, can you jump in the game? I can actually start this combo and then jump the gap with the combo itself. That is a thing. This attack also has a charge component, so, like, I could charge and leap. But not every weapon has tech like that. But I think things like that are really fun. So, like, I could start this from downhill and still make it. Currency exchange prototype. Sounds like you all have been thinking about a lot of stuff, which is great to hear. One of the big issues with action roguelikes nowadays is that a lot of these games release as mixed on review. Not review, I'm sorry, mixed on release. So our goal as like players who do this kind of stuff all the time is to try to figure out what's necessary to keep this out of mixed. Ninja stars again? I don't mind trying it. I thought we were gonna get lucky. Yeah, so someone's talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, boosting through levels Sonic style is super fun to me. But one thing we have to figure out is, if you're going max speed, is there a way to make sure the player doesn't miss stuff like this? And obviously it's just one gem. But like, if I just did this the whole way, I wonder if there's some kind of heads up that I could get as a player to know that something really cool, is a secret essentially, is in front of me. More blueprints! How am I still finding blueprints? It's a demo! There's no way there's this much items in the game already. That's nuts. That's a new monster. We aren't running Frost Nova. Boost me? I don't think you can ever pass on 50 max HP. That's 50% more HP. A lot of great roguelikes this year. Ash's Ascent is a good bedtime game for you. I gotta do more Ash's Ascent. Oh, okay, so here we go. We unlocked burning effects. So now we have the ability to give 15 stacks of burn and increase damage per stack. So there's probably one more burning thing in the game that we haven't seen yet. I love the idea that getting the burning unlock has now a tree of different burning stuff, depending on like what I've unlocked at this point. That's very fun to me. Ooh. I assume damage up helps the burn, but we don't know for sure. And one of the big complaints I see with roguelites is players don't like that you are almost expected to die to progress. I think some kind of progressive difficulty might be the fix, where it gets harder each time you complete a run. I feel like that's a double-edged sword. I'll get to it in just a second. You have access to about 30% of the content that will be in early access day one. You're telling me there's even more stuff? Just bomb that. I can't be bothered. Yeah, I think you just take the 50% HP. We now have double HP from when we started. So about dying to progress. It's funny because I just got a YouTube comment for Dead Cells. Of all games, it's Dead Cells. And the person saying that Dead Cells could... No, it wasn't Dead Cells. It was Wizard of Legend 2. And the person said, the game could have been great. However, the devs decided to make you restart all the way over when you die. Which is essentially, it's a roguelike game. So yes, that is what happens. So I think there's still a lot of folks out there who don't like seeing their progression reset when death. Brutality duration increased. I know what I want, and it's none of these. So when it comes to like progressing through difficulty, remember Dead Cells only had 5 difficulties. Well, 6 if you count the first. So the vision of that, or Skull the Hero Slayer, or even Curse of the Dead Gods is, yeah, you're doing the run over again and progressing through difficulty, but technically we're going to be adding things to the game, not necessarily just increasing the numbers. It's not just like damage up on every enemy. Now there's like a brand new enemy. And I think that's a very fun way to go about difficulty and progression. Damage on burning enemy. Okay. Do I have burn on hit? Only on trinket. I think goo was applying multiple stacks, which sounds strong. We gotta test that, because technically this could be the whole build right here. Goo burn and then weapon swap, or hold triangle for the slam. I haven't checked the exact numbers, but yeah, there's already way more. Oh, way more content, you mean? I really like Witchfire's idea of giving the player the choice to increase difficulty, and you need this difficulty to actually reach the ending. Yeah, that's what Dead Cells does. That's what Skull the Hero Slayer does. It's almost like chapters. Like each difficulty is a chapter of the game. Oh yeah, goo does a stack of burn every time it ticks. That seems very strong. Oh my god. I'm trolling. More blueprints! How are there more blueprints? A Dead Cells removed my sense of rage because I lost my save file. Feels bad. Feels bad. Death Defiance, we're hopefully not gonna need that. New weapon. Maybe we try to go for the other piece of burn, assuming there's 3. Dang, thought that would stay out for a little bit longer. Nice. Ooh. Another piece of feedback, we need cats. I know I saw a tiger when you do the dap them up. We need cats now. This does not count as a trinket, so we won't get burned from that. And I don't think we do the second altar. My worry is that we're gonna get to the boss and have $900. Secret mist, mist tinted secret. I don't think we have the mechanic to do that yet, that door. Oh, wow. I'm probably gonna need that. Right now, I'm stalling. So yeah, like, as you're doing combat here, it's not too difficult to see that alternate path. If you're going 9 miles an hour, well, that doesn't sound very fast, right? We'll say 90. If you're going 90 miles an hour, would you necessarily see the secret over there? All right, do that. Ooh, would that hit me through the wall? Interesting. Oh, the size up grenade. That's so tempting. I'm gonna skip it. Actually, I should have taken it, I think. All right. Burn seems strong. So, like, I can see this. Ooh, the elites in this game can be really nasty. Oh, I thought I had the iframes. All right, we might have to go backward. Every hit refills the goo. Damage on burning enemy? No shot. No shot. We're gonna go back for the apple. Is that something? Oh my god. Block and parry gives you brutality. This might be a throw. We just have to actually do the mechanic. Because we have some brutality in the kit. It's just I've been using the ninja star this whole time. There may be a need for fast travel. Maybe. At least, like, at objectives like this, maybe there should be fast travel. Can't throw if you just don't get hit. The issue is that throwing a ninja star is infinitely easier than doing melee. In any game, it's not like a Windblown issue. You have to convince the player to do melee. That might be unsafe. And by the player, I mean me. You gotta convince me to play unsafe. Alright, here we go. Big. Huge! Shield now applies goo, but it doesn't do burn, so we don't care. I love the level design. Like someone said, it does feel very Sonic the Hedgehog. And that's why, I mean, I'm a huge Sonic fan. Like, no lie, this channel's probably gonna turn into a Sonic X Shadow Generations channel when that game launches. Wow, if I had glue tech, not glue, it's goo, but technically it does do glue. Oops, I missed it. Well, it still died. It died to burn. There is parry in the game, by the way. It's definitely more balanced than Dead Cell's parry. Don't take damage. Easy. Oh my god, it doesn't actually stop that. Maybe I had to parry. I did a full block. Not that, like, I would know for sure if I was gonna get the parry or not. I don't usually skip those rooms. Oh, I'm going to the boss anyway. Yeah, so all I would get from that room would be money and maybe a boost. But, like, I can't use money anymore. Money is now, like, not a thing. So there's no real reason for me to go and do that. I think I heal? Oh, I guess healing is more than 50%. That's a misplay. Alright. That looked good. Can I block this? You cannot block that. So I'm gonna assume you can't block everything. Which is fine. Crap! I'm trolling. Oh, wow. GG. I don't have to just wait. Gonna say, I'm so scared to interact. Okay, that was a parry. But I'm not getting the altar. So I think if anything, I'm just losing HP. I thought I had it lined up. We gotta learn how to parry. It's like we gotta go back to basics. Just sit in the training room and practice parries. For the first boss, it looks intense. I love it. We were talking about that too. Like, one of the big things for roguelikes is you need to have it so that your first boss isn't a chore. Like, you really want to be able to get a first boss that the player enjoys fighting. We played a couple roguelikes where that's just not the case. Like, I'm gonna dread going back to whatever that boss was. Effects trigger by killing foes also trigger when they reach half HP. Interesting. Weak foes can be crystallized. That can give you more shielding. I think we get the more expensive thing now. Look at how much stuff I have to unlock in a demo. That's nuts. Unfortunately, I can't change my weapons in the demo. So, like, I can't use the shield against this. Comparing that versus Consturge, which is a damage sponge, but a good teacher early game for sure. Yeah. Concierge has what? 3 attacks? It has a punch, a jump, the roar, and the fire on the ground, so 4 attacks. That thing has the dash, the jump, the earth slam, the laser beam, and then there's 2 adds that fire out waves of their own. There's new weapon training. Oh, we're like 2 unlocks away from that. Okay. Oh yeah, and bombs on the ground. I don't know if I could parry all that stuff. That's gonna be an interesting thing to figure out, is how much parry actually can hit and how much it cannot. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't affect everything in the game. We already saw some things that it could not, which is fine. I wonder if there's a need for that to be color-coded. Nice thunder. Wait, do I have the crystallize weak foes? Crap, there's no pause. Oh no, I have the effect when it's low HP. Alright. Is there poison in the game? Or a way to buff your heal on allies? There is poison. There's burn. There's something called goo. Oh, so if the monster's half HP, I get my trinkets back? There's something called goo, which is a snare. And it does damage over time. There's burn. And there's bleed. Any bug for the clouds? Yeah, we've seen cloud bug in Area 2, where the clouds come up above the ground and are like super saturated, like super exposed. I think it's kind of funny, but only because in my mind, I love when games have like random effects in a biome. Like you might have night version, or you might have like rainy version. So like if the clouds, it's just fog version, honestly, I'd say don't even fix the bug. Unless the player literally can't see what they're doing, of course. But part of me is like, yeah, let's, I kind of want the environmental effect. That sounds fun. Yeah, keep an eye out for secrets. Nice. Alright. It'd be neat if they add weapons that buff or interact with friends, like a hunting horn or a banner. I don't mind that. Some of the effects, like freeze for the whole party. Like, it'll literally say the team gets a certain effect. I've only seen that on that kind of attack. The shield actually taunts. Is multiplayer confirmed for early access? Yes. No way I screw this again. Nice. I've been failing that lately. Ignore the first hit in the biome. When hit, do an explosion that stuns. Weapon damage when you're near a target. The protection one I feel like is a little underpowered. First hit in biome is like pretty good, but after that, I'm essentially -1 on gifts. I guess the other thing to think about is like, What if I take 6 damage? I would love to block the 75 damage hit, but if I just block the 6, then wasn't particularly effective. Bleed buff, apply AoE. I'm sure there's more stuff that's team-based, and I just haven't seen it because I haven't played co-op. But those two were a couple of ones I knew of. Are we playing Beat Bolt? I'm thinking not. How many secrets did I miss? Elite? Damage absorbed? Looks like it still have the bubble, right? Oh, it's gone now. Ooh! Love that. Dodge does goo, crystallized shield. Damage on first hit. We'll shield now, but we might get rid of it. I think it's really strong. But I would love to see more on kill effects to try to get the synergy from it. But like I said, I had a lot of buddies who were playing this, and a couple of them I saw, maybe like they didn't really care to play the game in the first place. You know, they were kind of not feeling it just from a conceptual standpoint. But this is very much a press every button kind of game. And like, obviously you could beat any game with just like a rusty dagger. Like, people play Elden Ring as like the base club character all the time, so it's not like you have to do every mechanic. But I feel as though they weren't having fun, but they also weren't pressing all their buttons either. There's not a lot of ways to like force a player to press buttons. One way you can do it is to have like a monster that's got damage reduction until you do a certain mechanic. That can lead to some other kinds of issues. Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Let's back it up. It's too much stuff. It's this bird thing. There we go. Holy crap. Freezies? We have an empty slot. We're gonna need attack speed if we're running this melee stuff. So yeah, pressing buttons to make sure that the player's like doing all the mechanics that make Windblown fun is pretty important, I think. Some people don't want to do that. Nice, we got the iframes from it. And to me, like, I think that's important gameplay. Oh, we didn't get the execute, so I didn't get the shield. Ooh, give me that. There's a lot of people like that. It's the difference in play style. Is there a need? I mean, I guess technically you could maybe make a gift like this where like the longer you use one weapon, the stronger it gets. But the game does seem to try to put you like this wants you to press your trinkets. This is obviously if you get hit, it does something. And this gives you more boost to make you stronger. So it's like right now, I think the game incentivizes you to like learn the mechanics and use them. Otherwise, you might get punished for it. This is day 2 V.Me talking, by the way. Like, obviously, day 1, we were in awe the whole time. And now I'm in the position of how do I get good? Second altar? Critical damage increased. Other damage decreased? I've never seen this. So this is just altar food. I mean, if you think about it, it shouldn't be very difficult to activate the crit, right? Just be at max range. The damage hit sounds kind of scary, but I've legit never seen something like that before. Alright, if I lose because I don't do damage, it's not my fault. We gotta figure out every little piece of this game before it's even out. For all we know, everything we're trying to do gets taken out. Okay, so that's max range. We're gonna need a different weapon, though. Max range didn't look all that far. Oh, friendly fire? Oh, snap. It's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Alright. Marksman bow? I wish Marksman bow had combos like that. Alright. Yeah, so that has iframes to it. I don't know what the reinforce is. Little bit of dodge revolution just then. Does that automatically crit? So even if I'm not max range, we still get a ton of damage. Dodge applies goo. Kills activate brutality. So at 50% of the monster's HP, this should activate before it even dies. Okay. Shattering freeze deals more damage. Does that only show up if I have an item that freezes? That's interesting. Because I never see that when I don't have freeze. Which makes me think there's some kind of mechanic to that. I should have taken the Sunder Blade. That's good damage. You can wait for a second. Not ready for you. A little dangerous. Nice. See, I like to think that I'm showing the game in good light. You all might have to, correct me if I'm wrong. But really, a big part of games like this for me is like, I want you all to make it as an informed purchase. Like, this is what the game's supposed to look like when it's working properly. If I can't do that, then I feel like kind of bad about my performance of the game. That's why sometimes I get upset when I die in roguelike games. I know I'm not supposed to, but... Finisher damage? Learn how to do the shield. Block and parry create ethereal blades. What does that even mean? What in the world's an ethereal blade? Think I've done a good job showing it off? It's hard. Like, I've gone into chats where it's like the person is struggling. And not struggling as in like it's a hard game, but struggling as in it doesn't look like they're having fun. If I'm ever at that position where it looks like I'm not having fun, please let me know. No ethereal blade. It just sucks I don't really have a close range option anymore. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. Because like we have to be at max range for this. Block versus laser is bugged. Noted. VeeDot notes in the chat. Crit damage. I mean, you just stand there with the taunt and waste the monster's time? That seems reasonable, but obviously I would have liked to see the ethereal blades and stuff. I don't think I've even seen it yet. Oh, not this thing. Was that friendly fire? Ooh, we got it. But maybe the blade fires out as a projectile, because I still haven't seen it yet. New bomb. Damage to bleeding target. Ooh. Block and parry create ethereal blades. That shouldn't look like that. It's boring, so we gotta take it out. Alright, fair, fair. Chat, let me know if you all see anything that looks like an ethereal blade when using the shield. Oh my god, I thought it would get stunned for a little longer than that. Alright. We have 2 health pots. Boss coming up, I'm soon. So clearing all this for money is probably not... Oh, we have a long way to go. Interesting. Crit damage. Yo, secrets. No chest though. There's a power-up that can give you apples to eat that'll heal you when you open chests. No, I think it's when you break urns. I don't know if these little baby creatures count as breaking urns or not. You think you saw a blade? I'm gonna clip it. Thank you, thank you. I was blocking! I was blocking! Yes, I was told it was bugged. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It just means don't expect it to do what you think it's gonna do. Let me find out I wasn't blocking at all. Could it be directional block? Hang on, we're gonna do some V.CSI. I also mentioned big thanks to everyone tuning in today. Always a pleasure to be able to do a live stream for you all. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, is that gingerblade? Gingerbread. Yeah. How do I grab this? All right, let's take a look. It's omnidirectional block. That's what I expected, since it does a taunt. So if you taunt all enemies around you and you get hit from behind and not block it, especially in 3-player. All right, hang on. Enhance. Oh, snap! Chat! Ethereal Blade! I assume I'm too far away. This must be the parry damage, 160. It looks sick. Yeah, there's no way it's hitting. Okay. And then the clip that I did. Maybe if the Ethereal Blade spawned on the enemy itself or behind the enemy. You know what comes to mind to me? What game am I thinking of? Like a dagger pops up above the enemy's head and slams down on it. Hades, I guess that's the Doom effect. The Doom effect would have done that animation we're thinking of. That wasn't the parry? Was the 160 the blade's damage? That's legit if it is. Like, that's great. Visually, it looks like I'm too far. Chat, this is very important. We're doing this as feedback to the devs. And to give myself an excuse as to why I died. Okay, so there's the laser. The first one goes away. I dash. There's the block. There's the shield. Interesting, there's a dodge in there. Okay. We hope that this is enough information. Aim down? Gamer alert? My bad. I wasn't familiar with their game. Okay, a hexed gift source will spawn in your expeditions, giving you stronger effects, though always with detriments. Curses? I'm only unlocking the stuff that's like, oh, dang, I didn't get this. I meant to get that. I'm only unlocking the things that's like a brand new mechanic. Not that the other stuff isn't important, but mechanics are the most important thing to me. When you encounter bugs like that, please use the send feedback button in the pause menu that I did not know exists until now. Holy. Hades had this as well, which was actually really good. block. Ethereal Blade is very fast. I didn't know I got Ethereal Blade from block until I paused the game via recording it and saw the blade. I'm also not sure if it reaches the target all the time. Screenshot is not useful there. The clip you looked at, but inside the game engine. Yeah, we don't mind doing that at all. That is actually a very fun thing to do in early access titles. Maybe I dodged into it, and the attack's not a ray. It does damage at the end point. Yeah, so it's like that square is illuminated to deal damage to you. I could see that. As you all see, I'm dying still. Even though in day 2, I still find myself getting lit up by half of this stuff, which honestly, I don't mind that, but only if I'm dying for like good reason. Not to say that that was a bad reason to die, but I want to make sure that my deaths are meaningful. Yo! Is this like Dead Cells? Bumblebee. I can't answer that, like, on my own. However, what I will say is if you can, like, watch for a little bit, and then in, like, 10 minutes, we'll see if it's like Dead Cells or not. I would say there's a lot of Dead Cells DNA in here. But depending on what thing you would like to see it be like Dead Cells, it may or may not have that thing. That could be a lot of stuff. That could be, oh, I want boss cells. Well, it's a demo, so I don't know if we're gonna have that or not. It could be, are there blueprints that I unlock with cells? Yes, there is. It could be, are there scrolls that power me up and I need to get one scroll over the other or else I get underpowered? The answer is no. However, there is a mechanic that increases your strength, but you don't necessarily get punished for not taking something. It's just you either want it HP or you want it attack speed or crit. Okay, I think that's parry? I think parry is when you don't get stun locked. And block... No, I didn't get stun locked there. Maybe parry is like a whole nother attack. So like I'm thinking I'm parrying. It's only if you see like a legit punch. Not me about to die already. It was meaningful for debug. It's the first major gameplay bug we got in the last 2 days. Happy to be of service. Yeah, so that's a block. Oh my god, I'm gonna die doing this. Okay, so ground effects. There's a chance that maybe the ground effect cannot be parried. Parry reflects projectiles if you do it correctly. Dude, give me that. Okay. When you counter strikes counter strikes automatically when you get it right. Thank you, thank you. So that's first hit, does bonus damage. Enough to kill. Ooh. Goo does more DPS, dodging does goo. Backstabs do 100% damage to targets with goo. But we would like need to really get the goo going, you know? Let's get some dodge goo, because that's like 100% gonna happen. And we could always get rid of it if we don't care for it, or the build doesn't warrant it. Ooh, I don't one-shot these. That's not good. Attack speed up, crit up, damage up. We're not going attack speed. I don't think this is an automatic crit. Otherwise, we could have gone crit. So yeah, I've been having fun. Oh, maybe that is an auto crit. Oops. We do have sort of a feedback, 40% in YouTube right now, but we gotta figure out like what other vids can we do for this game. Think I'm good? I'm gonna have to wait to see what the comments look like, to see like, did anyone not get something they needed from the YouTube videos so far? Like, I could literally just make Dead Cells versus Windblown, but I don't know how useful that is. We have the deep dive up already, kinda. Nice. Do any of you all have something that you would like to see? I know the demo's not out yet, so maybe you just wait until the demo drops before you actually do any more vids. But I gotta get the ideas at least. Like, not talk about build making or anything like that, just more so here's a question that the viewer might have about Windblown. Crap! Alright, Elite. Big first hit. This thing drops meteors, apparently. I missed the parry, unfortunately. Nice. Oh, missing parry is nasty. I guess that's more incentive to run Crystallize. That wasn't that bad. Crap, I missed the Crystallize. Alright. Parry timing is 1/10 of a second. Alright. Oh, so we know where the goalpost is. I should have taken health there. Blade Storm. Your first hit. I wonder if hits count for only weapons or do they count trinkets? Because that would mean we absolutely cannot take Blade Storm. I keep holding triangle. I think it's my sword. Ooh. This game is like kind of intense sometimes. Weapons refill the trinkets. We did see that last time. I'll try Duelist. So yeah, we'll have questions about like how stuff interacts with other stuff. I think for the most part, everything's playable. Like, I haven't seen a single item yet where I was like, all right, we're never taking that again. However, we don't have everything unlocked yet. Backstab Goo Tech. Finishers apply goo on Heavy Blade is really difficult to get off. Because, like, it takes so long to get to the 4th hit. And then you might take damage during that process. If it applied on your alternate, then I take it, but that might be OP. Best stuff to unlock is ahead. How is there more stuff? It's a demo. I do believe the devs confirmed that demo will carry over into early access, so you don't have to worry about doing that a second time. Uh-oh. There may be a need for damage. Well, I thought we were strong. I guess this is the level 1 Raven Feather, right? Nice. Demos will carry over the save. Good to hear, good to hear. Test Echo when you have time. I don't think I have something called Echo. Oh, wow. That is nasty. I was gonna say maybe I go through to get the goo proc. What a setup. Alright, told you all, this is the hardest enemy in the game anyway. Fighting against 2 at once. That's other worlds of evil. Dang. Oh my god. Between that and the hand. The hand of the king. Those are so nasty. Funny enough, in Dead Cells, some monsters have banned, some elites have banned buffs. Fighting 2 of those at once is kinda gnarly. Alright. We will go back in. Again, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I know I'm going like fairly quickly. Replicate 100% of the damage dealt after 0.7 seconds. Any new damage resets the effect. Sounds strong. Weapons direct hits create a blast. See, I have all this stuff in here to unlock. Trinket Scythe is kind of interesting. Brutality for swaps is pretty strong, but we need stuff. I need these 2 as well. Oh. Okay. So it only works once I stop attacking, right? So if I do a full combo, it doesn't proc until the combo's over. So like it's better for big hits and for finishers. Death Orb is back? Yeah. We gotta see if it has sentiency. We gotta see if it actually knows where monsters are. Will it track them or not? Okay, so it's not intelligent. That doesn't mean it's... We're not saying that in a toxic way. Ooh! Rare secret. Chat, that's a 0.1% spawn waterfall. That's cool. Okay, I think there is another bug. So this weapon, the Katars, have a hold attack that lets you dash to enemies. But I think if you're walking and hold the button... Oh no, it does work. There was one time where I could not get this thing to activate at all while I was running. Alright, never mind, I take it back. False alarm. It's purely a get good, I'm sure. Sanguine Blade. I don't know why I call that Sanguine Blade. It's like that's an effect from a different game. Oh, is that Hades? Is Zagreus' sword called Sanguine Blade? That would make sense if it's blood. Let's keep rocking the build for a little bit longer. We haven't seen the cursed altars yet. The thing carried me over. Sanguine Blade is a weapon in Final Fantasy XI. No, a weapon skill for the sword users out there. All 2 of them, because only good swords Ridial. Kills heal. We haven't ran this in a while. Most attacks do have automatic movement based on target presence. But how about skills? Like, I imagine Death Orb does not do that. Which might be, like, the whole point. V, we want you to actually get the skill part of it. And not just set and forget. Yeah, this thing's going off to Mars. Which again, that doesn't mean that it has to have that kind of technology. We're just thinking, that's all. Sounds like a finger snap whenever the L2 pops up. Beat Bolt. I actually do like Beat Bolt. I think most of my wins involve Beat Bolt in some way. All right. See that I didn't get the dash attack for whatever reason. Took damage. Attack speed. I don't think you can pass 50 HP. Like, when the final boss does 75 HP per hit, I don't think you can pass 50. Dang, keep missing my altar. Alright. It does 10 towards one target if you have the angle, and it's close enough. Alright, maybe I threw it at a little bit of an aggressive angle away from the monster. That's fair. I'll definitely admit that I did throw it like against the wall. Oh, that's the way to go? Oh, it's just 2 paths. Okay. I was gonna say, is that... I was gonna leave. Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. At least we have necromancy. Well, necromancy, copium. I meant to use freeze when they were both on me like that. Yeah, I hope it doesn't look like I'm just doing dash dash revolution. Honestly, like, my main goal in a game like this is to not play it in the way that makes it look bad. Because some people just straight up will not play isometric roguelikes since they think they're just doing dash dash revolution. So I'm trying to show, no, we are doing a lot more than that. At least I hope that's how it looks anyway. Is game staying feasible even when fast? I'm sorry, what do you mean by is the game staying feasible? As in, like, am I still able to do what I want even though it might be moving sort of quickly? Because the only thing from like a quickness standpoint is, oh, readable. Ooh. Shoot, that might be a question for the viewer more than me. So for readability to me, it's really like the attack cue. Can I tell that the attack cue is happening? I can. I think there's an audible cue in there too, which is very important. Is that the way to go? Yes. I could definitely say I think I'm missing some secrets every now and then when I, like, super speed through the level. And that's, like, not a deal breaker, but I'm sure some people would like to never miss a secret. Like, this is fine to me. Dang, I missed my thing. That. I want to be a tiger! Weapon and trinket damage on isolated enemies. I'm gonna try it again. Knowing that I feel it's underpowered. Oh wow, I'm full HP. How in the world did that happen? Okay. So yeah, I think I can tell what's going on most of the time. That sounds cool. Doing this because, as I said, I feel as though I have too much money by the end of the run. I don't know if the player can necessarily tell when I'm like doing the weapon swaps and stuff like that. But for me, like, I can see the cue for the weapon swap just fine. Knowing my trinkets up, I know there's a cue for that. I still miss it sometimes, which might be a get good. And depending on what build you have, you might be getting your trinkets faster than normal. How in the world did you live? Ooh. Like, now that I'm playing it, because at first I was really worried about missing secrets, I do feel as though I am getting the secrets most of the time. Dang. We gotta get a stronger weapon. Random mark. We're gonna replace what? I'll keep the protection until I break it. I don't know if that's that great. What's the effect on this thing? That was an elite with a special effect, but I couldn't really tell what its effect was. I can see what this one does. Sick. Raven Blade, charge towards distant foes. The jump attack goes farther? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Huh. Let's test that. Applies burn, that's really strong. Doesn't really help my build though, where I do the replicate damage. That seems pretty far. Is that what that does? Okay. Spawns a scythe on use. Possibly spammable. Dang. Wait, now it doesn't go far enough. I got scammed. I should be jumping across the map. You know what this part of the soundtrack sounds to me? Sounds like one of those Charlie X whatever songs. Sounds like a Brat song. Wow, I already absorbed the damage and lost my shield. Yo, Monty, good to see you. I missed someone else earlier too that said hi. My bad for that. Someone said Windblown hype. I missed them. I'm actually trying to get to this thing. Yeah. Might be greed. Damage to bleeding target. No, thank you. Monty, have you seen us play this yet? Thought that was a secret because it's green. We'll have to test a grenade and see if it does the echo damage. It does. Interesting. Is that anti-synergy? Oh wait, the basic attack teleports you? Is that what I just saw? Oh, oh my god, they come over here. Hardest enemies in the game. Shell loot. Get pizza cutted? I'm telling you, how much of my HP do I lose to pizza cutters? Oh wow, this teleports you to the enemy. I didn't realize that's what they mean by charge at enemy. That's sick, by the way. Laser's getting me. Wow, almost lost that. They call it Pizza Man internally. Nice. 350 for a health flask. We still haven't seen a cursed altar. Yeah, so protection's down. So you just go for a new one of these. Ow? My life? There we go. Ooh. Echo is a critical hit. Interesting. When you unleash a mark, launch an altar attack signal. That's fun. Sights merge and combine their duration. So this stuff, I almost feel like, okay, you're looking at, does Dash have a cooldown? Yes. Like when you're doing all of the Sonic the Hedgehog traversal, that gets a reset. So it's like if you go over a gap, the character gets a reset on their dash and you can do it again. So that's how they like chain through the level. However, in an actual fight, you do not get the reset. It has a cooldown. Okay, so this part right here. I feel like when someone sees Windblown for the first time and they see something like, when you deal damage, get a scythe. Like it's cool, but it doesn't give you the whole story. I feel like this is what you want to show. This is like the actual like cool part of the perks, is whatever this evolved gift is. It's only here because I have Scythe already. This is only here because I have Mark. And this is only here because I have Critical. Maybe, like what if when you unlock one of these, or before you unlock it, maybe show me, here's all the other stuff that this could also get? Like that ruins the surprise though. But I feel as though in some way, this is really good. The Echo crit's really good too, but a free altar? Like, it's really hard to get altar on Raven Feather. We can get the Echo thing later. So yeah, like showing those evolve things, I didn't know half that stuff even exists. I have $900, by the way. I think this is where teleport would be nice, because I would go back and buy that health pot. You all don't mind if I go back, right? Rip. Oh yeah, so this is the reset, because it counts as like a gap almost. All right, wish me luck. We've already died like 3 times to this today. All we want to do is that into altar. My god, how am I still getting hit by that in 2024? I hit the mark. Oh my god. I should heal. Actually, I shouldn't attack it, right? Like, I should let it take an echo hit. Okay. I missed my thing, though. I don't know if I can DPS this. Dang. We have killed that before, but that was like a giga-busted freeze setup I had, so obviously we can freeze it in place. I'm still getting unlocks. That is nuts. We could just leave. Oh my god. So this setup was basically what? Just like all HP, but then we had Echo. Echo, when I deal damage, it'll do that damage again if I don't touch the monster. We had Mark, so whenever I hit the monster, every 3 seconds it takes 100. And whenever I get the mark, I activate Alter. And Alter is the thing that does that or that. And that gives me iframes too. Nice. Oh my god. Yo, we did it. Chat, October 14. That's your day. Don't forget, you can wish list the game. That helps not only the devs for the algorithm, it helps me because that means you have interest in what I'm doing. To beat Pizza Cutter, you must become the Pizza Cutter. We gotta turn into Pizza Tower. What's his name? Pepino? We gotta channel our inner Pepino to beat that. Alright, Lifeline. No idea what that does. Dog approved, apparently. 1,500? Oh, that is mandatory. It's like they put in all of the meta for the demo. So like if you really want to go hard on the demo, you can unlock everything. It's not really gonna get you farther because it's a demo. But the fact that I now have like like I have 20 items in here. What in the world? Let's save for Goo Brush. You personalize your animal, not in the demo. You can pick different animals. And so far they only have emotes. But it would be fun if like you could unlock emotes and costumes, even colors. Because I think when you play multiplayer, you have your own color. So I would like to have access to that, even in solo mode. Which it could be in here, and I just have no idea. There's re-rolling. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. How is there more? Goo Brush, a Splatoon reference? That's a roguelike game, by the way. Splatoon 3. Alright. Chat, as cool as that was, I think I'm gonna next game it. I would like to try at least a couple of runs of Wizard of Legend 2 on stream. I have not played this game live yet. And I know the game's in mixed right now on Steam. And there's like a lot of different reasons as to why that is. But whenever I click into someone playing Wizard of Legend 2, it looks like they're not having a good time. Except for a very specific couple of people. So I'm hoping that like just like with Windblown, my hope is that I can show Wizard of Legend 2 in like a way that doesn't look absolutely miserable. Are you all okay with that? Rank 1 NA wizard incoming. Oh, has walked in. Yeah, it's a hard game. I didn't even finish Wizard of Legend 1. At this point, I don't even know if I like Wizard of Legend 1. But I want to believe in Wizard of Legend 2. And we're going to be posting a few more vids for Wizard of Legend 2 throughout the month. So the more like practice, the more understanding I have of the game, the better. But due to its difficulty, and because it's a roguelike game, obviously there's people out there struggling, right? I don't want you all to struggle. But I don't want you to come into my channel and say, V, I'm struggling, how do I fix it? And I have no answer because I haven't played the game enough. Oh my god, that's loud. Not selling me on it? See, Gorilla? I don't think you've seen me play it, though. Maybe that's what you need. You can watch lots of streamers. There's a billion streamers out there. But I need you to see what I do with it. Also, Bijou, thanks for tuning in. Chat, can I get a TY Bijou? Please and thank you. TY. I'll type it so you can copy paste. Bijou is one of the devs for Windblown. I know they were here for quite a while, hopefully gathering data. Everything I said was positive today. So definitely thank you for the feedback, Bijou. I appreciate that. This is a loud game. Oh my god, it's still loud. Oh my god, it didn't save because I didn't hit apply. Wizard of Legend 2 seems to have insanely talented visual effects artists. All of their effects. My game reset? Oh no. Oh no, my game! Crap! I'm gonna have to play on a fresh file? Hang on. Ain't no way. Hey, you all have a good day. Same to you, Bijou. For Windblown, I hope couch co-op and support items to play with friends. Yeah, so like the shield is a good example of a support item. And maybe the goo brush would be too, if the goo brush can apply goo. But yeah, having something like a hunting horn, or like, there is freeze in the game. So maybe ways to do freeze on demand. But that might be OP for the player itself. I do know monsters can get resistance to afflictions. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. We're just gonna get our save. Unless they moved it. Uh-oh. Crap. So, obviously we were on a, closed beta version before this went to early access. And now it looks like I'm gonna have to get all my stuff again. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, I suppose. Maybe it's the right thing to do. Crap, man. Feels bad. No. Wait. Yeah, I guess. It's fine. I'm not gonna waste my time. Alright. Chat, Wizard of Legend 2 world premiere. Until... Let's kill the music. World premiere on stream. We do have YouTube videos for this, but I need you all to see me play the game live. I need you all to give me feedback as to, are you struggling or not? I want to be helpful. I want to be a contributing member of society. You have high hopes for Wizard of Legend 2. You love Church of Morta. Yeah, so it is a new team, right? Who's working on the dev portion?
Lightning, unpredictable, fierce, and deadly. Few can harness such raw energy, but
Sorry, I'm skipping, only because I've seen everything. We do have a first look. Oh, that's why. You have to press Y. Alright. In Windblown, I don't have Goo Brush. If you're saying, does Surgic have Goo Brush? I guess he does, now that I think about it. So they changed, if you played the demo for this on Steam Next Fest, they changed the onboarding. During Next Fest, you start off as like a random wizard. In this game, you're more like a chosen one. But previously, wizards were a dime a dozen. Like, the whole point of making the game more comical is that basically you as the player, you are like a red coat.
You're not alone.
Is it red
in
coat?
This, young one.
A red shirt.
We're watching your every
in Star
move,
Trek.
offering guidance as you go.
You're just a meat bag.
We support you on your journey beyond the battlefield.
And people didn't like that, so the devs got rid of it. And now, like, you're truly a potential chosen one. I like both, to be honest. I do kind of like that lighthearted, casual nature of it not being, like, super serious, but I get it. From a player standpoint. Whoa, 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 whoa. Could I have gotten hurt during that? The game is hard. I will admit, I died quite a bit in the 6 hours or whatever I played of this. But I do feel as though I think I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I like the idea of... Because even in the first cutscene for the game, they're like carrying dead bodies of wizards. And like, they don't care, it's just part of the game. Oh, and the other part of it was that you didn't pick a wizard like how I just did. Instead, what happened was that you have a choice between 3 random wizards. Each one has a different perk. Almost like Rogue Legacy. And frozen enemies take damage when they're unfrozen. Can I get more freeze? I don't know if my RB can eventually freeze. So funny enough, a YouTuber named Stellar J, I'm gonna call them out only because I want them to get the credit.
The Wizard of Legend.
Stellar J posted a feedback saying, why in the world is my character like a random selection that has a perk tied to it? They said that was the dumbest idea they've ever heard of. And I'm not saying they're wrong. It's just like Rogue Legacy 2 is just a way that they decided to make the game. And it just did not go over very well. Because original Wizard of Legend 1 was all about like picking a starter that you really enjoy. But I think in this game, they wanted that real randomized feeling compared to something like Hades 1, where you just take a weapon, take a trinket, and then all of a sudden you have exactly the same build that you will always have no matter what. So I get it from a dev standpoint. And obviously you don't want to just make Hades 1.5. You want to make your own game. Dang. I had a different Y button on my other character. I'm already missing it. A different electrical Y. I think it was called Bolt Dragon or something. This is still really good though. The signature. Crit damage, 10% damage, cooldown's pretty good. I could have saved my money too. So yeah, I'm sure game dev is very difficult no matter what. So A, you don't even know if like that's the feeling for everybody when it comes to your game. But you have to like now reanalyze, reassess if you want that feature in your game or do you just get rid of it. Oops. I was pressing R1 by mistake. I had a different basic attack for lightning too. Yeah, don't bother attacking those, just dash through them. I don't think the boxes drop stuff. I think only the urns do. Dang. I have given feedback on the game myself, mostly around bugs. Because I do actually like the direction that the game has right now. I don't think I like Wizard of Legend 1, so why would I want to see Wizard of Legend 1 too? Does that make sense? Or am I speaking gibberish?
Skull archers can appear anywhere
I
in
want
the jungle.
Wizard of
and yet their
Legend
arrows
1
couldn't stop you.
without the stuff I don't like. How is it now? You have a proper character that resurrects. Yes, exactly. So you choose your one character, and then when you die, you get back to the base because this is a trial. And I don't think the NPCs want to see you die. So you get brought back. We're doing really good on HP. Like, I've gotten a lot of hits. I'm still at 170. For those who've never seen Wizard of Legend and aren't sure like how combat is done in this game, think of every monster as a DPS check. They even have a pinata like Fortnite, where you have to do enough DPS for it to give you a reward. Think of every monster in the game as a pinata. Sometimes they attack you. Oftentimes they attack you, actually. And your whole goal is like layer damage in a way that doesn't get you killed, but also kills them. And that sounds like a forehead. Like, obviously do damage and they die. But in this game, it's not as simple as just spam attack and monsters die. You need to be able to stagger them oftentimes. Or like take advantage of your own iframes. Not on just your dodge roll, but also on special attacks. Like, I can iframe through these. Like this. And not take a hit from the arrow. $88. Yeah, my only issue, I think, with the game is prices are jacked up. They got inflation in here. They got, like, COVID prices. Eventually you can get stuff that gives you more money when you start a run. But early game, when you haven't unlocked anything, it's rough for prices. But maybe that's because they expect you to die. Some monsters have hyper armor, so it avoids getting staggered. I can't move? There it is. I think that was a bug that people reported, is not being able to move the cursor. We never saw freeze, did we? Let me see if she sells a freezing spell. Tiamat does not freeze, unfortunately. I should get something though. This is a new Y button. Release the drill that embeds into the target, dealing continuous damage and knocking it backward. We already leveled up our Y button, the lightning. So if anything, I should get something like Tiamat. But part of me thinks I should just get a relic or save for ice. A lot of times you don't really want to like hard commit for an element that you don't have yet. Oh my god, I cannot get to that bottom teleport. Are abilities like Wizard of Legend 1 where you choose your abilities before entering the dungeon, or is it random? You do still choose. So they've brought back just about everything on like making your own character to go in with. Just about all of it's still in here. The cloaks they changed though. Instead of it being like the cloak dictates what passive you have, now you equip like brooch or brooch, however you pronounce it. I can't get down there. And the brooch gives you whatever effect you want. So it might be like evasion and crit rate, or bonus max HP, like all of that kind of stuff. It's still early access? Yeah, this is like day one early access. But I don't know what they did for testing before early access, like if they had private betas or anything like that. I actually have no idea. I should be fine here, TBH. We fought this thing enough.
It's smashing to meet you. Now prepare to feel the weight of the earth.
One other thing, there was a time where I guess they didn't do puns, and people asked for the puns to come back. Which is legit, I'm happy they did it. Alright, got the stun. Get destroyed. Hitless incoming? Never mind. Ooh. Ooh. It's just that easy. I've played the game a lot. We're just on a fresh file.
The Earth's power is vast and unpredictable.
So yeah, there was at one point no puns from the elemental enemies. And they brought them back. But then funny enough, I got a YouTube comment from someone saying, why is there voice acting in the game? I should never hear or talk to an NPC ever when I play a roguelite. So it's like, as a dev, when you hear, please bring back the puns, and then from someone else, they say, why am I hearing NPCs at all? What do you do? Like, those are two, like, opposite ends of the same thing. We have shock tech, so if freeze never shows up, we can run it. You hate the lightning boss? The lightning boss is the hardest one, for sure. Alright, new Y button. Sends out a wave. I don't think it ricochets between monsters anymore. But I don't know if I was truly getting the ricochet anyway. I'd almost rather fire in a wave like that. People said the game also feels slower than Wizard of Legend 1. I don't see it, but then again, like, maybe I just play games differently? I don't know. of the reason why I'm streaming this is to
I'm
ask you
betting
all.
you can handle this. Prove me right.
Sure.
Can't wait to see this.
Is to ask you all, like, what am I missing that, like, YouTube comments and what else? Steam reviews is talking about. Am I just blind? I got it. Wow. Hades was great because it didn't have NPC voices. That's sarcasm, right? One of the top-selling roguelike games of all time. Almost purely built on the fact that it's a story. If I was a roguelike dev, like that, to me means I should probably have dialogue in my game, at least a little bit. But I get it. Dang, the rain
Many
is not very
wizards are
good
knocked
in this
down
setup,
by
I
elite
think.
forest witches' projectiles, but they didn't mesmerize you.
I don't get it. Like, this does not seem slow to me. And again, I'm not trying to flex or anything like that. I am purely speaking from a, hey, I get these comments, and I have no idea what people are talking about. Oh my god. Dang, that's not gonna hit. I was gonna say, there's a reward for breaking those and hitting enemies with it. One thing that is not in Wizard of Legend 2 is Dash Arcana. Like, back in the day, you used to be able to get, like, when you dash, create an after image. Dashing through an enemy knocks it up, or knocks them backward. They got rid of Dash Arcana. Maybe, like, reduce the number of buttons people have to press. So that's gone. But they're thinking about bringing it back, because people keep asking for it. I don't mind that there's no Dash Arcana, but if they add it and it's fun, shoot, I'll like it. Add crit damage, but we don't have a way to really get crits on this attack. So I think I'll just get the free option here. This actually seems more fun than the first game. I don't think I like the first game. The more I play this, the more I feel like I don't like the first game. Now, I'm not gonna say that this game's perfect. It does have a decent amount of bugs. Ow. But I am thoroughly enjoying myself when I do something right. Like, I think that was a bug. I didn't actually get my Y button out because I think I dash canceled it. And it went completely on cooldown. Oh, this is exchange. Yes, please get rid of this. Aqua Ball, damage to undamaged enemies. Spark Array. Cast a wave of small electric orbs in an arc. Damage to undamaged and raw damage. We'll go full lightning. See if maybe that can turn into something. Think they have Dash Arcana here too? No, they don't. There's a couple of relics that do stuff on Dash. Like, I've gotten Dash creates a lightning bolt. I think that's all I've gotten thus far. But there are currently no Dash Arcana in this game. But there's a lot of people who have asked for it, so maybe it can have a comeback. Oh wow, that doesn't stop until it hits a wall? Do you all think every orb does damage? Like if it shotguns the enemy? I don't know. Thank you. Increase crit chance from your standard arcana, which is my shoulder buttons. Gain a shield that freezes nearby enemies on being hit. I might just take that. Because we don't see lightning stuff in here. And at least this gives us some synergy with our freeze relic. Frostblade, damage to bosses. Crit chance, Zephyr Wind. Release a volley of piercing winds. This is a leveled up version of this. Slam 2 fissures down. Summons 5 air dragons that will block projectiles. That's interesting. Also applies slow. We'll do this. And Dragon Defense, I think sounds like a good idea. So now I have an L2 button. And if I press it again, we can send them out to do damage. But maybe we just keep them around me. I do actually like Frostblade. We're not gonna do it right now. But I do think it's pretty legit. This is one thing that Wizard of Legend 1 does not have, is actual bosses. I think Wizard of Legend 1 just has the elemental bosses, right? In this game, you fight both. Oh, I'm not using my L2. Alright, nice break. Like, is this slower to you all? Because remember, I've seen so many reviews saying the game's just straight up slower. Am I missing something? Because this is actually very fast to me. Possibly too fast. Oh my god. Yeah, I need you out of that corner. Two, three, 4. So now it's up to 4. Ow. Alright, got the break. I'm too close. I didn't know that was coming. I feel like you should be able to do something with that rock that's over there, but I don't think you can. You're alive? Oh my god, how'd that thing stay alive?
Yes. I knew that Big Bad Bahadur would have nothing on your skill and might.
Oh, baby. Can he win on fresh install? Rubbing my hands together is looking good. There's no chaos gates. There's barely any of the events. So I'm missing out on a bunch of stuff. I have no relics on. No brooch. Oh my god. Why is this so loud? Wait, what happened? I think there's reports about the sound being buggy. Unlucky. Oh my god, I'm gonna actually die from this. I'm trolling. Oh wow, you lived. Alright, chat stuff is living. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know what Wizard of Legend 1 people are playing, but this does not seem slow to me at all. Like, unless I'm playing the wrong game. And I guess that's okay if I'm playing the wrong game, but I don't think that's what's happening here. I'm backtracking. I think people ask for teleports, but I don't think Wizard of Legend 1 has teleport wherever you want, whenever you want. I think you have to actually get to a teleporter. I don't know if I've seen this monster before. Nice. Thought it was gonna hit me. I mean, this is pretty easy so far. Is it because I'm breaking the eggs? I marked? What in the world was that? Okay, now it's actually doing stuff against me, but it's probably too late for that. Maybe they mean slow in progression. Don't know. I enjoyed this game demo. The progression. So this is not like a Dead Cells. Well, maybe it is a little closer to Dead Cells, but it's not like Hades where like there's a dark mirror and like you gotta unlock like a bunch of stuff to get even a competent version of Zagreus. At least thus far in this game, the unlocks are... Making sure I don't speak out of term. The unlocks are just new spells and the ability to unlock starting relics. So it's like customization options that you unlock via Chaos Gems. I do not believe it actually makes you stronger, except for the fact that like other spells might just be straight up good. I guess we'll get the Wombo protection. Yeah, demo did have like the dark meta is what we call it, and by we I mean our good buddy SD. Dark meta is put in points to make your character have the HP it should have. In the early access, they changed that to almost like a heat system in Hades. It's like 5 different jewels. It starts off at 3 good, then it goes down to 2 good, 1 bad. Then it goes 2 good, 2 bad. So like you could add in the trinket for bonus HP, but then there's like a bunch of different ones. So you could get it, but you could not get it as well. Unfortunately, we haven't even gone to the main menu yet, so we can show that in a bit, I'm sure. But yeah, I didn't like that. Any game that has give the player max HP by spending currency in the main menu, except for Vampire Survivors. That's the only game that I'm okay with it, because that's like literally what the game is. Almost like an ARPG. Like you're leveling up a character over time, except in those games you're leveling up an account of sorts. But in something like an action roguelike, I don't really like that. Yo, Goldberg, good to see you. Goldberg, are you a Wizard of Legend 2 fan? Vampire Survivors is peak. Yeah, we gotta revisit that at some point. Since they've done so much stuff. Wow, I got hit. Oh, there's freaking 5 monsters in here. Chat, sorry that this is so much louder. Something has happened. It's like the audio reset when going into a new biome. Dragons deal more damage. I have 2 dragons, actually. My R2 and my L2. I had no idea there was a 2. 1 was one of your favorite Switch games. Yeah, this just hit early access like 2 days ago. I have a first look of it, like deep dive first look up on YouTube. So if you want to know more about the game's mechanics, that has like every mechanic in it. At least in the version I played. It seems like they may have possibly done a little bit in like the couple of days it's been out, but nothing substantially big. I just want to get that, and it wasn't even a very good water dragon either. Like this, I don't see how this is slower. I'm gonna have to look at the review.
The way your signature volt surge shocked and dropped your foes back there was brilliant.
Thank you, Surgic. At least someone's looking out for me. Love the combo that makes you look like Hellsing in one. Hellsing, like the Dracula anime, or Hellsing like, who was that? Robert Downey Jr. fighting against, I don't know who else was in that movie. Attacking a slowed enemy with water arcana will freeze it. Your movement speed scales with your kill counter. If we could get wind, no, I do have slow, right? Yes, dragon defense does slow, which means T-Mat should freeze them. It's not OP, like we don't have a busted synergy, but we have something that could be interesting. I actually can't get up there. A reviewer is slower. The user Sonic the Hedgehog. The fact is like up against Sonic Frontiers or something, which I actually need to play more. I'm probably gonna die to this, just to give you all a heads up. This is the hardest enemy in the game. And I don't think you can freeze them either. And the sound's louder again.
You hear the thunder first, then you see the lightning. The thunder!
We lost. Oh, wait. Hang on. I'm not trash at the game. Spoke too soon. Yeah, it's like an MMO fight. Oh my god, that's really getting me. The audio!
You've done well to beat me, but you must show something more to beat what comes next. Come on! More passion! More energy!
Yeah, I'll admit there's some bugs to certain stuff. But I wouldn't give it like a negative review for the audio. Ooh. Summon 5 rotating air dragons. Oh, is it the same effect? That damage enemies and shatter projectiles into homing air projectiles. No, that's the upgrade. Instead of it breaking the projectile, now the projectiles fire back. Cast a wave of small electric orbs that travel forward and bounce off walls. Some of the air dragons around you, blocks projectiles, damages enemies, double casting will shoot and slow. Casting the ultimate version when the... Oh, we don't know what it does though. What the ulti does. I'll try it. Not that my current ulti's bad, it's actually very good. Again, my whole goal for playing Wizard of Legend 2 right now is to show, hopefully, like, how it looks when it's good. Because I feel like a lot of folks are streaming this game right now, and even people streaming it while sponsored, it doesn't look like they particularly are into what they're doing, you know? I want to show what it looks like when the person's trying. That's not toxic to say that, right? Not that they aren't trying. The game's hard, right? So, like, obviously we have maybe an hour or 2 advantage over a lot of people. But sometimes when you watch a streamer play something and they're not into it, like, you can kind of see and kind of tell. Wait, that was actually fine. I was gonna say. I saw the shatter, so the freeze is working. Maybe if I hit apply.
Elite mummies move toward a target.
No. Maybe if I do like 1 point.
And slash until it falls. But you...
A lot of people are frustrated because of too much death. That's really unfortunate for a roguelike game. Because, like, if you're gonna give it a negative review saying that the first game's better, but in reality, the first game's better because you're, like, a fully decked out player in it and you have all unlocks? Like, does that really mean that the first game's better? Or does that simply mean that you're... It's like Dead Cells. Like, of course, like, Dead Cells is gonna be more fun than Windblown if you have all unlocks and all blueprints. Like, there was someone who left a YouTube comment on one of the Windblown videos saying that, V, I don't see the replayability here compared to Dead Cells. But, like, keep in mind, Dead Cells has had, like, 6 years of updates.
You dare to face me in battle?
And 4 DLCs. We're freaking dead.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my god, my audio. Oh, wait. Hang on. Winnable? He doesn't know? Ooh! He doesn't know? Buddy, that was not the fight for you. Oh, all we got was a basic Blizzard. It's not even an upgraded version. Technically, it has synergy with our freeze, like freeze and slow, but I do like my R1. Took you 2 years to clear Wizard of Legend 1? I never finished Wizard of Legend 1. I don't know if I'm ever going to at this point. I just don't think it's for me. Maybe, like, Wizard of Legend 1 is my skill issue game. I'm willing to admit that. Honestly, the first step to solving your own issues is to admit that you had a skill issue at the time. That's actually really good for us. More signature charge equals more L2s, more L2 ultis. Very tempted to think about this for the free synergy. This is one issue in the game, is you have to like do kind of like a weird swap. And then I can go backward and do that. And hopefully this doesn't get us killed. Ever since having a kid and getting older, I've been much worse at video games. It's gonna happen to everybody, I think. Like, I won't say that that's unreasonable. Like, we play Fortnite, me and Airless, and all the time, like, we get killed by 12-year-olds. At this point, like, I just consider it an inevitability. Yeah, the synergy between our water... This is a Chaos Gate, by the way. So this is where you get all of the cursed relics. Increase projectile arcana damage, reduce melee. Our water dragon's melee. Reduce arcana cooldowns, but take double damage. Dashing fires homing projectiles. Damage reduce, but scales with your kill counter. Reduce any healing received, you'll gain gold equal to that amount. I think it's too late for that. I'm about to die. Yeah, so like when we play Fortnite, we end up in situations where, alright, we're dead. It's okay because these children have been playing Fortnite for the past 6 hours, and we're just hopping on a Friday night because we're done with work. We can't be stressed about that.
The harsh desert sun drives elite ghost snakes underground.
Sorry if it's really loud, everybody.
Couldn't escape you.
My build's actually legit. We just need more slow. I think I only get the slow from the dragons if I shoot them out, and ideally we need slow on hit from somebody. Trade a relic. I could trade my cloud armor. Take less damage if you have kill counter up. Each time you die, revive at the cost of 200 bucks. When dying, ignore it and enter a special state. And then hitting burning enemies with air arcana fires out a fireball. I've had that before. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, wow. Never seen that before. Alright, we have like a couple more areas. Have I ever played Vault of the Void? Is that a deck builder? The answer is no, but I'm trying to remember what the game is in general. Yeah, we layered the ice with the wind, and it's actually like a really good setup. Conjure Liquid. This will replace our basic attack. Damage against afflicted enemies. That's actually pretty good. Slam 2 fissures together and push enemies to the center. Doubles HP boosts. If you have a bunch of money, damage goes up. Lightning boots. Evasion chance. Burn enemies on hit. Probably have to buy that, unfortunately. I don't don't know if I trust taking this. This might be a throw, just a heads up. It's a cool concept, but it changes my gameplay pretty substantially. Do I have a favorite element in this game so far? Probably wind, visually. The sound went up even higher. Wind visually, damage-wise, I think thunder has been the best. Oh, we didn't hit Y. That's not doing anything, right? Can we all agree that that's not doing anything at all? Maybe overall doesn't work. Okay, I would call that a bug. Chat, I can't really do anything about that, so I'll just limit my talking. I'm not gonna yell. Surely this has been reported. But still, this is not a negative review to me, just because of that, okay? Oh my god, it got womboed. Okay, not being able to hear her attacks is a little rough. Yeah, like usually she yells before she swipes at you. I'm so close to breaking, but I'm still very far. Dang. We're freaking dead. Ain't no way. Got the break. Not really good timing, though. I've done 0 damage. That's a revive that just procced. Okay. Okay. Alright. So this was my actual first run. We're missing out on a ton of stuff. We got all the way to the final boss on our first run. Fresh install.
Finally awake? You put up quite the fight out there, but no one said becoming the Wizard of Legend was simple. Welcome home. When you're ready, meet me at the training grounds. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
They actually changed Sir Jeek going from the demo to the live environment, and I don't know how I feel about it. They changed him to remove his Sharingan and whatever the purple and black eyeball is. We gotta have a Naruto weeb in the chat. He had Sharingan, Mangekyo Sharingan at that. Not even just the basic one. And then in the other eye, he had like the purple and black one, which is like Rinnegan. Is that what it is? Is this safe to search? I did choose a female wizard, yes. I don't normally do that, but here we are. Is this safe? Yeah. Okay, so in the demo, Sir Jake had this eye, and then not this, It was the Sharingan with like the almost looks like a ninja star instead of the dots. I can't scroll anymore. We're gonna get something pop up. And I think they got rid of it. Maybe people didn't care for it. I thought it was great. All right, sound coming back. Oh, I think we killed it. Chat, I think our sound's cooked. I'm gonna do a reset. So yeah, that was what Wizard of Legend 2 looks like, early access day 1. There are bugs, so if you do a negative review for the bugs, I can't really do anything about that. All I will say is that I feel as though the complaints... It's so loud. I feel as though the complaints in regards to gameplay are mostly unwarranted. Imagine if your save was gone again. I mean, that wasn't overly difficult, I guess. Oh, I didn't hit Y. My bad. Same as Windblown, I'll wait for a polished version. And I think that's okay. Like, if someone was to buy the early access version of Wizard of Legend 1, and the sound issue is a deal breaker for them, I don't know what I can do about that. Was the sound coming from your microphone when I talk? It's probably coming from my speakers and being fed into the microphone. But it shouldn't be doing that normally. Alright, multiplayer.
Mulan, I'm a grown man.
Do cloaks give passives? No. The cloaks do not give passives anymore. Instead, you can use them as drip, their costumes, and the passives are actually in this mirror. So you can wear whatever color and whatever style of cloak you want, and then all of the passives were put onto like little medallions that you can physically see on your character too. Oh wow, I have nobody. I have like no NPCs.
Pádhraic is looking for you. Best not keep him waiting. After that, you can explore the Trials Mansion, where only the chosen few reside. Go see Pádhraic, and we'll talk more about this place soon.
Yeah, they were able to do...
Here,
Let me
take these.
customize a
few
character
chaos gems,
in the way that I
pure
want.
magical energy, and the key to unlocking new arcana. Go ahead.
They did a good
pick
job of
whatever
that, I
speaks
think.
to you, and I'll shape their raw energy, craft it into something you can control and wield in the trials.
Alright, let me get one
The
for
arcana
now.
before you are raw power. Their true strength lies in how you finished. Your arcana's crafted. Tomi, the living spellbook awaits. Equip your arcana. The
It
right
does
one
stuff.
in your hands changes
You can
the game.
change your Y button to Zephyr Wind, which does not really work very well with this B button, I think. Honestly, if I'm gonna play that, I should get this. So now we have a new basic attack and a new Y button. The Y button... Okay, that's the signature. The Y button pulls enemies in, and then we can get good punches off. Compared to having just a single lightning bolt that only hits one monster. Okay, so we did that. We don't have this guy unlocked yet. So I'm probably gonna have to die a bunch. Is there a world where I go in and just die? Because I'm missing the lady.
After all my
I'm missing
time
multiple
mastering
people,
new
actually.
arcana, I realize one truth. Power alone isn't enough. To become Wizard of Legend, you must embrace the essence of each battle as it unfolds.
You like the character art? Yeah, they did a great job. Like, I wasn't sure I was going to like the style for this game, but I think based on the dialogue,
Remember,
it actually fits
your path
very
is
well.
Clear. Become the Wizard of Legend.
But Hieronymus stands at the end of this journey.
Oops.
And only the worthy will face him.
You can't
and survive.
pull in rooted
Defeating
enemies.
him is no small feat.
Game reminds me of Hades 2, looks really good. I guess this build right here is gonna probably look a bit more like Hades 2. Maybe that's why people said this game is slower, because they started with Earth. Like, of course Earth is gonna feel slower. It's like literally the survival build of this game. Lightning definitely did not feel slow at all. Game feels good to play. They genuinely cooked. I agree with that. And honestly, I'm sure the devs would love to hear that as well. I should probably leave a review for the game. I don't really leave a lot of reviews for any game, really. Like, it took me years to leave my review for Dead Cells. It's not because I don't like to leave reviews, I'm just lazy. Yeah, you can't pull enemies if they have super armor. But now that it does not have it, I think it still works. I should just die, to be honest. There we go, V getting me to spend money again. I will, like, in the spirit of full disclosure, I will say that there are
Defeat is
bugs.
nothing but a new beginning.
So even
See
if you
this
want to
as an
wait for like
opportunity
patch
for
1
growth.
to fix all the stuff that people have reported, I don't think that's unreasonable. However, we'll continue to play and post vids for this all throughout this month.
One of these days, I'll turn myself into a crow. Then nobody will ever make me give speeches or do
You
paperwork
haven't even played the
again.
first one? If you can get it super cheap, I think that's fine.
Oh my! You're one of the chosen wizards, huh? I'm Ollie, and I'm in charge of the
Oh,
task
Ollie?
board.
I thought her name
You
was
know, contracts,
Ale.
challenges,
Compared to
the fun
WL1,
stuff.
this one
Complete
is
them
much
and
better.
bam!
Yo, M!
Rewards. Oh, and guess
Thank you for
what?
that.
You
Primicity
already
4
completed
months.
one.
Yeah, I
Attended
don't
the
really
trials.
care for the first one.
Easy peasy.
I really don't. So this, if you were worried about like taking too long to get chaos gems, they have different quests that give you chaos gems. Some are as easy as play with a friend, which I could
Catch Laura in
literally
the
do
training
that
ground.
right now,
She's
right?
all about those relics, and
Don't
they'll
tell the
help you
devs.
knock out more tasks.
Don't tell the devs. This is between you and me, chat. I have so many friends who be so pogged up to play Wizard of Legend 2. No, is it online only? Maybe you have to do a run. All right. This is not cheating.
Ancient
My wife is
relics,
busy.
deeply entwined with the world's fading magic, have long been sealed. With enough chaos gems, you
How
can
many keep
enable me
played
to
together? I
awaken
think
their
early
power
access
and
is
recreate
2,
their core
and
as
their
an
goal is
artifact
4.
to aid your trials.
Berserker King. I actually really
Your
like
first
this.
relic is in the chest over there. Exercise caution, as some relics may be unfriendly.
Yes, only 2 biomes in this version of early
Mimi,
access.
the relic-holding chest, is far more agreeable than most in the trials. You can calmly choose your relics from its storage without worry.
More dialogue from him.
Kudos for collecting enough chaos gems. With enough in hand, I'm ready to craft a
Would
new
be a nice
arcana
wholesome
for
verse
you.
segment. If they have 4
Mimi
ready,
for relics.
sure.
Tommy
If we
for
had
Arcana.
duos,
Your
I wouldn't mind
Magic's
playing
backstage
duos with
team.
someone.
You
over at
cast the
Wholesomeverse.
Arcana. They handle the rest.
Chat, this is not cheating.
Just keep your focus. The Arcana will...
Hey, couldn't resist seeing you in action.
Alethea, you shouldn't interrupt.
All right, I'm out.
Alright. We need to die now? What else do I want to do? Can I get an exclamation point uptime, please? Let me know how long we've been live for. I don't know how long that one run took us. Almost 4 hours? I think we can probably fit in one more good run.
Take a moment to reflect on how far you've come before focusing on one defeat.
I wouldn't mind that. Alright, I don't know if I can disconnect the other controller. I did this before one time. Oh, I think you have to use mouse. Not cheating, by the way. First run was a good 40 minutes. Yeah, we can try one more. I wouldn't be surprised if I end up dying.
Shut up, Nasreddin.
Nasreddin. Is that another NPC? That name sounds familiar.
I've been watching you. Not like in a creepy way or anything. I just think you're pretty cool.
She
Thought you
likes
should know.
us. Yo, give me that 10 gems.
Nasruddin's been teaching me so many cool things about his inventions. He even let me crawl
Ooh,
inside
okay,
one.
so we have this guy now.
I have been expecting you. I am Nasruddin, the one who controls the rules of the trials. Choose a rune, and I will shift the very fabric of the trials.
Chat, what's that in his
themselves.
hands? What's he holding? Alright, so this is sort of like a difficulty system. You're really adding a positive effect and negative effect. And your reward for that is more chaos gems. I have enough points to do this. It only costs 1.
Spend wisely, and I can unlock runes that open up new strategies for the trials.
So this doubles the amount of trap damage, which, like, falling into a pit, it hurts. Like, trust me. We're gonna take this, unlock you. So now we have start the trial with 100 gold. This is about as close to meta as it gets. This increases our max health by 75. I'm gonna upgrade it. Never mind.
Runes.
So now we have
influence
15%
the
more
trials,
chaos gems coming
bending
in.
the rules to fit your choices.
You're about to try the Steam Deck version of the game?
Is everything.
Are Steam Decks hard to get? Does
Hoarding
anyone know?
chaos gems isn't worth it. You're going to need different arcana to progress out there.
Alright, let's try a full Earth setup. I probably won't be able to get enough to make that happen. But I think the wind storm is actually
Fun fact
very
about
good.
the revealed Ice Blast
Because it
Arcana.
moves enemies.
Frost Queen
That's
Anahita's frozen Hieronymus with that more than once.
synergy with... I forget the name of it, but there's an effect that makes fracture.
I see
Fracture
you're
makes
enjoying
enemies
the
take
Berserker
damage when
King
they move.
sandwich. It was created to keep wizards going through intense battle.
You got it for your birthday. Oh, happy belated birthday. Unless that was like a long time ago. Let's
I
save
envy
for
Hieronymus
spells.
the time he spends in his room. The research I could do.
You can order it and get it in like 3 to 4 days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we still don't have the mirror yet. Alright. Let's start a real run this time. Earth build incoming.
I saw you in the mansion. Let's see how you handle the trial's shifting rules.
Careful, Nasruddin. This one's sharper than you think.
Yeah, I almost won.
Under your hand,
What are you talking
Nasruddin, the trials are always fair, but never easy.
Oh my god, already. However, we now have a new relic that heals us if we damage enemies. Shortly after I take a hit. 30? Oh wait, the synergy between Y and RB is really good. Alright. Nice. Remember, you don't have to physically break those. You can just ram yourself into them. What do you want?
I'm betting you can... John...
Pop that before I lose it. Drag everybody in. Dang. 4 seconds left. Failed.
Skull archers
Crap.
can appear anywhere in the jungle, and yet their arrows couldn't stop
You travel a lot for art gigs. It's been perfect. I feel like I would use one. I just worry because like I have a Switch and I feel like I don't play the Switch at all. So I would hope that the same thing wouldn't happen to a Steam Deck. I feel like it would for me, unfortunately. I just sit at my computer for 18 hours a day. I don't think Steam Deck is made for me. That's a weird skill. Oh my god, those hurt. Alright. We got focus. The game got hard all of a sudden. Alright. A figure that strikes fear into the hearts of onlookers. Melee damage is increased. Deal more damage to a staggered foe. Increase your crit damage for every fire arcana. Alright. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3 on it, and it's been great. That doesn't make your Steam Deck catch fire? Really? Baldur's Gate 3? Like when you have 40 barrels that blow up? Void Stranger on Steam Deck? I wonder how Wild Bastards would be on Steam Deck. That's like an FPS game. It's a nice little combo. Nice little B&B. Honestly, the active component
elite skull diggers
on the R1's not very good. I think you just let the ball stay out. Like you pull, pop, and then let these things hang. I think recasting it's actually a bad idea. And technically with Zephyr Wind, you can pull them back into it anyway. Alright. I don't want to lose this signature. I'm probably going to lose it. RIP! Because I went back for the freaking pots. I am completely messing up my combo. So yeah, like I said, I actually really enjoy Wizard of Legend 2. I think it does require some very specific playstyle to make it look and feel better. And it's a straight up hard game. But like, hopefully, as you all watch me play it, like, it kind of looks like I'm doing stuff. Sorry, 1 second. But yeah, I've seen people play all kinds of stuff on Steam Deck. Like games that not only did I not think functions on the Steam Deck, but I don't even know if you have all the buttons to be able to play it. What do we have here? Standard Arcana cooldown reduction. Dashing through enemies burns them. Hitting enemies with Standard Arcana melee heals you. This is not melee. That sounds strong. We just need to find that. I think I healed. That counts as melee? It doesn't have the melee tag. Oh my god, these things are so nasty. Bruh. Each level gives you damage and cooldown reduction. Receive less damage, but take gold away when you get hit. Interesting. Signature deals less damage when not charged. Deals more when you get it charged. Max HP is reduced to summon an undead creature that fights beside you. The creature respawns on each level if it has died the previous one. I have never seen that before. What in the world is this? Is this good? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, that counts as melee and it's healing me. But when you read it, it just says defensive rocks and you can recast it. It says nothing about being melee. Which is fine by me. It's free healing. Gotta go back. Alright. Thank you, thank you. And I have cat hair. Nice. Must be from handful of that buster hair I just picked up. Stone Strike Kick. This is not a melee standard. This is signature. This might be melee standard. That's actually really good if we can get that. I need 50 bucks. Chat, I need a small loan of $50 to not lose this run. $50 is the only way we can win. Okay, so I'm at 121. 123, so I'm healing like 1 damage per hit. which over time, like, that will add up. 10 hits is 10% of my life. Well, 5%. Just gotta be really careful. Alright, let's kill this stuff. Oh, snap! My tank! Oh my god, my dog's about to die! What did the dog do? Oh my god, rip dog? That thing had like no health. I thought it was gonna be much tankier than that. What in the world? Oh, we actually have enough. This is like my favorite spell in the game right here, Seismic Quake. It looks so sick. Not that. That. And it has iframes to it too, because like you're jumping in. That has to count as melee. It does. I'm healing from it. That means not everything has the tag for melee. Crap. Oh, yeah.
I was counting the boulders that elite skull diggers throw.
Increase your max
Your
HP, the amount
victory
scales
interrupted the study.
with Earth Arcana. Holy. This is the run right here. Of course I have to fight this guy. This is gonna suck. If I had Fracture, it would have been
Get
easier.
ready for an electrifying fight.
Oh, he was going after my dog. Tried to get the iframes there. We got the break. Oh, wow, good damage. Oh, do I have Fracture? Am I dead? Unfortunate miss. Dog OP. Alright.
Impressive. But the storm and its bolts of
Earth
lightning
beats
are
lightning,
never truly
right?
over. I'll be
Isn't that
back to
Pokemon
fight
rules?
you again.
We couldn't lose in the first place. Unless he had Iron Tail or something. Dash forward before summoning air vortex that pulls enemies toward you, slows their movement. Dash again to repeat the vortex. Pummel foes with great fists. With each hit, attack speed increases, size decreases. Unleash an earth-shattering slam. Gives it an additional charge. Does that remove the iframes? It changed it. It's only the slam now and not like the step into it. But now I have two of them, which I guess is okay. That's good, right? Not copium? That is Pokemon rules? Not that I don't like Pokemon, I just don't think it's for me. Like, I tried Poke Rogue, I really did. I tried to watch Point Crow doing some Ironmon, Kaizo Ironmon. I don't think it's for me. Okay, so this is a mechanic that I don't know what it does, to be perfectly honest. We're gonna be saving a little pet that's in here. But I don't know what it does exactly. We'll see it again a little bit later in the run. And it could just be cosmetic. Not really cosmetic, but just a fun effect.
Keeping your health high like that is crucial. Who knew you had the constitution of a stone golem?
He knows that we're doing the rock build.
We could trade something. This is buffing our melee arcana. This is giving us healing on melee. And this is giving us earth HP, so we aren't trading anything. Like, honestly, our setup is almost godlike. If I could just figure out a way to get fracture or something. Then we'd be in good shape. Yeah, I'd say, I guess Earth is the slowest element. So for people who are complaining that the game's too slow, maybe they were playing Earth. But even like while I'm doing this doesn't feel slow to me. Oh wow, I knocked it out of my tornado. Yeah, if we could get beefier attacks, we'll be in good shape. Maybe some cooldown reduction. This could go a lot of different ways. Yo, Fortnite pinata. Tears Blessing, casting standard arcana. Oh, this is for lightning. I can trade this in, though, hopefully. The frog might not accept it, actually. Yeah, that'd be too convenient. Oh, it, like... It's rotating? Oh my god, it, like, rotates. Is that because it can't show me all of my relics? More max HP, more lightning... Chance to avoid fatal damage. Attacking a frozen enemy with lightning deals massive damage.
This
wow.
tiny spirit's leaf you picked was given to us by a spirit in
sick.
trials. Tiny elementals get stuck easily. Give them a hand and they may reward you.
Did the game go loud again? Like, what is that?
Elite deathless trees developed healing abilities to survive predators. They weren't expecting wizards like you.
Elite deathless tree. What a sick name. We're vibing. Honestly, like games like this, I'm in my zone. This is like a V.Me game, true and true. Or through and through. You get... Oh my god, of course I got hit by that. Okay, I didn't get out of that, unfortunately. Ooh. These things are annoying. Okay, that should do it. Looks like this thing might be too heavy to get picked up. I think bosses cannot be picked up either. Alright, lightning, ice, dragon, wild tornado. Summon the swirling tornado that moves towards targets, dealing damage and pulls them. Slamming fractured enemies into walls. Does massive damage. Oh, and we can get critical heal?
The spirits of the dead sometimes stay in this world and
right.
become small
Chat,
elementals.
we need fracture.
The tiny spirit charm.
If we
you
get
picked
fracture,
is a
the
gift
build's
from one
actually
such
cooked.
spirit.
The good way. Yo, Derpo, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Saturday. This is like not the easiest fight for this build. I'm melee, this guy's melee. It's gonna be a problem, I think. Oh wow, nice iframe. My dog! Chat, they got my dog! Double slam. Spam. Oh wow, I actually dashed into that. And the game didn't kill me for it. Nice. Good iframe. I got hit by everything. Double slam. Tornado. He's gonna jump out of it, I think. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so even though I'm playing a slow attacker build, they fart. I still feel like this is pretty quick gameplay. Oh wow, he got really slowed. Ooh. Feel like I wasn't really healing myself.
And down he goes.
All right, so we get another chaos
Steel
core.
Bahadur's title as the master of the jungle if you keep
That's to like
this up.
increase the difficulty if we wanted to. And then this is the thing that we saved. This little buddy right here. Not the dog, but the alien that's walking around. I don't quite know what that's for. Max HP. Like maybe as you play the game, you unlock more of them, and this is like a Chow garden or something. I have no idea. Just came back from vacation. Yo, that's what's up. I'm in vacation right now in the desert. Hope you had a good one. Oh no, the sound. Okay. Damage? On what planet? All right. Maybe I use sound mixer. Cause like changing it in the options seems to not really help. Okay, let's try that. It's a cool pit. Oh, these are monsters? Alright, chat, keep an eye out for fracture. It still feels like it's a little loud to me, but I'm gonna leave it as is. What is this thing? Alright. I don't usually mess with earth builds, but this actually doesn't feel half bad at all. Earth is just like not my jam. Typically it would be lightning, but not every game has good lightning in it. Or even anime, like if you think Zenitsu or something like that, that ain't good lightning. A little bit wasted. And I'm going to assume that character has not been redeemed at all. No spoilerinos, please. Tornado damaged the bosses. We should save. Yeah, so I'm healing probably like 1 HP per hit on this stuff, and maybe if it crits, it'll be 2 HP. We're definitely gonna have to think up the 5 things I wish I knew for this. Or why you aren't doing any damage in Wizard of Legend 2. Ow! Oh my god, the reach! We were tanky. They nerfed my build. Wow, this thing is ducking and dodging me. What in the world? Yeah, 1 slam is 1 damage, 1 heal. A water shield that orbits you. Earth damage up. A hand that fights beside you wields an ice sword that freezes enemies. All right. So we're scaling. Ever so slightly. Killing enemies reduce cooldown of random arcana. Increases damage based on your current HP. Each time you die, revive. Airborne enemies receive damage when they hit the ground. But definitely Elixir of Might. I don't know if we're gonna have to do anything more than that. Just waste those. Alright, my outlook on if we're gonna win has gone up. However, it's still very scary. And this is only our 2nd run on this save. Oops. So honestly, if we die, it should not be a big deal. Yo, Doctor, welcome. Happy to have you here. Oh, snap. That's wind mode? Fire mode? Fire's not bad. Wind again? Earth. That sends out a cube to chase me. I'm only taking 3 damage. It's like spamming earth and wind. There we go. Voodoo Doll, deal 10% more damage for each status effect. There's a max relic count? I actually didn't know that. And I don't think I can sell it. I don't think there's recycling. We might get the NPC that lets us change one relic into another, the frog. Am I lost? There's a door somewhere. It's gotta be next to her. Okay. Maybe right here? Yeah. Alright. Winnable, by the way. Oh my god. Damage to undamaged, cooldown. Separate world cooldown could be legit. Damage to undamaged on my basic attack is not great at all. Oh, wow! What an attack! Did that for the iframes. I can't stop getting hit. And remember, we're taking double damage from any traps on the screen. Alright, nice. Let's not waste this. Never mind, we're at the end. Desert 1-4. Okay. If we're lucky, we can get some kind of fracture on one of our earth spells. Dab.
I'm no stepping stone.
Yeah, it like runs up to my dog. That's cheating! That's probably a bug. The dog's a pretty good tank, just to say that. I'm gonna say he's actually kind of confused. Alright, got the stun. Good job. Rip my dog. Oh my god, mom. I got womboed. That seems strong. Like if you're getting knocked in a wave, and it does like the 15 damage on every tick.
But don't take victory for granted.
I'm sure you're supposed to dodge out of it, but the fact that I took all of my health bar from that's awful. Alright. Luckily we have like good healing. Attack speed buff on the basic attack. This does fracture now. Manifest destructive rocks that orbit you, recasting destroys them all. With a massive blast. I think that's different. Or you change it. That seems the same to me. So we're gonna go with this, because we need the fracture.
Is the perfect upgrade of creating a
if we slam a fractured enemy into a wall, they take bonus damage. That's the build that we were trying for this whole time. Oh, I bet only our Giga Slam does fracture. Oh, my dog's back. Oh wow, that just kills. That's legit. Got the iframe on that.
Sand Rangers can teleport and attack from range, but you still overcame them.
I'm gonna die. That cost us the run. Dropping down that one pit, that's 30 damage because the difficulty mod. Uh-oh. Shot, please.
Whenever Arcana fails, spend Arcane Chromo at the Trials Mansion to overcome that failure.
I got outplayed. I pressed the dodge button to dodge the darts from the snakes, and then the freaking turrets ahead of me, I didn't have dodge up. I actually tried to press R2 because the step attack has iframes to it, but I think the windup was too slow. Crap. It's only our second run though. Like, that is way beyond what I expected because I don't even have the mirror yet. Like, I've been playing the whole time without any of this stuff. Max health, signature gain. You can only equip one though. Damage up, HP reduced. This is basically what the cloak effects used to be. Those are now put onto this. Usually I just take spirit. More healing and then critical healing. We're not ready to dunk our HP down. It even has like a visual effect. Still rank 1? Yeah. It's a new save! I lost my save file. That's messed up. Kinda want a cloak. Like, I know we're supposed to be going for... Oh, we can do all this? I know we're supposed to be unlocking spells. Don't worry about that. This is just as important. Is it like off center? Chat, that's like too far to the left, isn't it? I don't think I can change that. Yeah, there's no way to move it. Unplayable?
One day, I want to travel across Lenovo like Sergique did. I've never even seen the ocean before.
Wizards hate symmetry. Only the best wizards know to keep things asymmetrical.
He really cares. It feels
There's
good
no
to have
symmetry in
someone
nature.
want what's best for you.
You draw a line through your face, you're for sure gonna have that one birthmark on one side that ain't on the other
Master
side.
Arcana, you need to be prepared to... Hieronymus is a surprisingly good storyteller.
Alright, I think we
It is
have
said that if a wizard
access
truly
to
masters-
everything except for Hieronymus. I think we have to win for him to start showing up.
Confuses me. Why can't children be as easy to comprehend as relics?
Your progress seems to have stalled early in the jungle.
No, it didn't. I
Try
did just
upgrading
fine.
The amount of gold you start with. Money can
I was
buy
popping
more
off until
things.
stuff happened and I died. Alright, so we have enough to level up something. Honestly, I don't mind more money to start. I think that's actually kind of strong. Alright. So yeah,
Every
that's Wizard of Legend
adjustment
2.
I make to the trial balance is precise, deliberate.
The
Chaos
game's
is
currently in
setting.
mixed.
Balance.
There are
is
some bugs, like there's an
perfection.
audio bug. As far as the gameplay goes, I personally think the gameplay is fine. I actually have fun with it. In fact, I think I have more fun with this gameplay than Wizard of Legend 1. If they were to bring back Dash Arcana, currently there's no Dash Arcana, so no like after image, no knockback on Dash. If they bring that back, I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no. But as of right now, I don't mind the current state of the combat. Obviously, anything can get improved. Maybe like the step attack responsiveness. There's a lot of really fun stuff in here for different kinds of spells. That was an R1, I believe. So like they have plenty of melee stuff, plenty of range stuff. It all looks fun when you use it. So the only complaints I have about the game are weird bugs that pop up. Outside of that, I will be playing more of this, 100%. But coming out of Windblown and going into this, that was actually a really good segment. So I think we're going to be calling it here. If you want to know more about Wizard of Legend 2, I'll have YouTube vids up for it. I know a lot of people are spamming to get different kinds of runs completed. I'm going to try to think about what my next guide for the game might be. Maybe we'll try a like build guide, how to make something that seems good. And then again, as I said, a lot of people are dying in the game, which is a hard game. So it might be a vid about how to die less, for example. However, I'm good to go. I want to thank you all for tuning in because that actually was a very, very good time. Wow, I see Grand Pooh Bear playing TCG Simulator. That's funny. I don't know if I can play it, even with the Pokemon mod. Either way, I'm gonna end it here. I'm a little hungry myself. If you want to know more about Wizard of Legend, check out the YouTube vid we have up. If you want to know more about Windblown, check out that. We'll be off tomorrow, back on Monday. We may be a little late to stream, but either way, follow on socials, Twitter, Discord, etc. Get notified when we go live. But I think we are good to go, everybody. Let's go ahead and end it here. Thank you for the bits, follows, subs, raids. No raid today, but bits and follows and subs. And also the people who are on the YouTube channel, liking videos, leaving comments. All that stuff is awesome. Either way, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see everybody on Monday. Have a good night, everyone.